Booyah! And we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, and the most honest man in all of podcasting. Hollywood, Jackie Jones, lost my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps, the power goat. I'm the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby. All that stuff, and most importantly, the king of all the marks.
Hell yeah, booyah! Boom!
What's that? What was that?
It's just like some tribal yells.
Oh,
for their, my fellow tribesmen on the Cape, on Cape Cod.
I see. Jackie Jones.
You're going to acknowledge the Cape Chief?
I acknowledge you as my Cape Chief, whatever that means. And I have to tell you a very important thing, how I've been very naughty. I haven't watched...
What?
What? I haven't watched SmackDown.
What?
I haven't watched Monday Night Raw.
What? Damn, I've watched every one of those things except for Raw and SmackDown and Money in the Bank.
That means you haven't watched anything that I have watched.
Oh.
Did you watch Collision?
I watched Rampage.
You missed a good Collision.
Yeah, I wasn't home, but I would have liked to have seen it.
I actually watched it yesterday because I was like, I need to catch up on my AEW.
Yeah, because I thought
the show like some rat scallion not watching AEW.
Right, and I feel bad, especially this week, because GoDaddy again tried to fuck us over, and I was down the dumps. They're asking for $80 fee plus the money to renew, all this bullshit. And all I was trying to do is renew the site, and then this big long spiel. There's no way to waive the $80 fee. And then, unless you want to renew it for, multiple years. So, all right. Because I'm like, well, that's 4 years of the website on GoDaddy is $80 there. So, if I renew it, because that's how they get you. They like, oh, it's $10. But then every time you renew, it's $22. It keeps going up. Now it's over $22. And then the next day, they're like, no, there's no way we can waive this fee. And it's like, that's just bullshit. It's just some stupid made-up fee. That is why is it impossible to waive? And I was like, I've been, with GoDaddy for that specific site, IYH Wrestling, since 2012. And we've been with them since 2005. So that's, decades. And it's just like, but you can't. And so I told him, well, so I wasn't even going to renew it. But the Headyverse came through, and I appreciate that. And let's give a big thank you to these fine folks that saved the IYH Wrestling website. So I'm going to take that to heart. I'm going to update all the recent shows and keep it updated. And I promise that to the Headyverse because they came through. It's very nice. Mike Bessler, Steven Simmons, Brian Matthew Cluttar, Daniel Corey, and Vic Gashiavoni. So thank you guys. And if you want to continue to help the show, there's a Venmo up here. You can join the group. At the very least, subscribe, hit the thumbs up, and share this out. So I do really appreciate that. That was very nice. And fuck GoDaddy. So I've already moved Without Your Head off of GoDaddy, and I will be moving in your head in the near future. But we have a year on there, so I might as well wait till next year to do that.
Well, don't get caught in the same situation though.
No, I'll make sure to do it before, like a month
Mark it on
before.
the calendar. You're like, bam, you're not getting me this year, GoDaddy. You hostage holding bitches.
Yeah, the last time we were paying quite a bit of money for a unlimited server. So we had, we didn't upload the shows to another like most people do for podcasts. We upload to our own server because it's unlimited, and then would send that out to all the podcast sites. And then one day out of the blue, GoDaddy's like, "Aha! You have gone over your unlimited limit, and you have 3 days to remove everything off both websites, in your head and without your head, or we'll just delete it all forever. Thank you." It's like, what the fuck? We have 3 days to move. At the time, it was like 15 or 16 years of content, or you'll just delete it forever and it'll be gone. It's like, what? And we went over our unlimited limit. What does that even mean?
How's that even possible? That's kind of like my phone. I had unlimited everything, and then they're like, no, you only have 35 gigabytes now. It's like, you assholes.
How many do you use a month? I don't know how much, because I pay
get
for the unlimited phone too.
I have to watch what I do, but when I'm
because I'm out and about and I listen to audiobooks and I watch and I listen to YouTube videos, and that it does at the, maybe not so much the audiobooks, but the YouTube streaming. If you're just, even if you're listening to it still streaming, it does add up.
It does. Yeah, I come close to using it all pretty much anymore. So, which I don't use it in my house, outside of the house. If I use it.
Because I walk every day, and then on the weekends I go up to Boston, so it's a lot of traveling. So I have my phone on all the time, listening to something.
But yeah, that's messed up. That GoDaddy, they changed the rules on you like Darth Vader. They're like, pray that we don't alter the deal any further.
Yeah, then it's like, oh, our hands are tied. There's no way we can waive this $80 fee that we made up. That is all ours, that we just decided to add, but there's no way it can be waived. It's beyond our control.
And most people pay it. I mean, what can you do?
Because you don't want to just lose your website.
Yeah.
The only reason I even thought about not doing it, because we still have the original inyourheadonline.com, which I had already moved off of GoDaddy previously, but I did not. I should have White Trusting, but nonetheless, thank you guys for helping out. I appreciate it.
It helped us out tremendously. Thank you all.
Right. So we'll pay you back by we do the show. I'll update the website, and I'll try to do some Jackie Jones shows and post some. I'll get some old shows up too, remastered old shows. Ooh. They do sound better than ever before.
Remastered.
There's a one. Sometimes I'll get the like, oh, somebody commented on like an old show, and they'll be like, this audio sucks, and it's like, well, it was friggin' 18 years ago. When these live,
you didn't.
It's with the deceased wrestler. It's like, just be happy that it's there.
You didn't have websites back then that would just like have your own podcast, and they did everything for you.
Right.
You just clicked a few buttons. It was a lot harder back then.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had to learn how to use Winamp and then Shoutcast and then all this other stuff. It was a pain.
Yeah. Like I said, there wasn't. Now there's a plethora of websites, even like this StreamYard, that kind of StreamYard's basically is like an easier version of OBS, which I never learned to use. And, I actually looked into it. I might try to use it someday, but
it's really not that hard. It's
it didn't look that hard. It looked, just have to set some stuff up, which I set up for this anyway. So.
The most confusing thing I think I find is like sometimes your device won't register with it, and you have to just kill the program and then start it back up again. And then sometimes your device will, if you're using like a capture device or a webcam or something, webcams normally work, but capture devices, sometimes my HD Elgato 60, I think it is. It doesn't pick up every time.
the thing with us, since we have so many guests, well, I have so many guests on Without Your Head, and on In Your Head, we have so many, people calling in. It is nice to have the StreamYard or Zoom back in the day, because then people can just click on it.
This is a lot easier, I would say.
Yeah,
if it's a lot user friendly.
Yeah, if it was just if it was just, even if it was just like the two of us just streaming the show and there was nothing else, it would be different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But adding people and everything else, this StreamYard makes it a lot easier. So thank you, StreamYard.
Yeah, and again, that cost, it's not a fortune, but it costs. So if anyone wants to help out, they can. I want to keep bringing that up, but there is a lot of cost involved on In Your Head now. So if you want to help out, we appreciate it. You don't have to. We're going to keep doing the show, but if you'd like to, you can. And if anyone out there is feeling extra generous and you'd like to see the show streamed in full HD, you can hook me up, because that costs quite a bit.
You need to see this mug in HD, full HD.
Yeah, and that would include everyone: Lexar, Geraldine, Mikey B, Vic Schiavone. Everybody would be in full HD. Guests.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but we're not just here to talk about all that. We're here to talk about Money in the Bank, and I bet it was a hell of a show if I watched it.
I guess it was a heck of a show.
It's funny. I've heard some people it was fucking great. And then I've heard people who thought it was just like a show. But the one thing that I hear a lot from people that I respect is and I noticed this on WWE shows anyway, there's so much, and this one I guess was quite a bit, so much just time between the matches.
Oh, really? For like ads and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, that really sucks.
Because I think there's only 5 matches.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there's this real argument, and I'm not saying either person is right. I can just go by my own opinion. That all shows should be this is the correct way. They should be 5 matches. That's it. And then there's, the AEW shows are very long and give you a lot of matches. And I personally prefer that. I would rather have a lot of matches that I enjoy watching as opposed to a few matches and then lots and lots of advertisements. I find that even though it's half the time, I find that way more boring.
The advertisements.
Yeah.
And waiting for the next match to start.
Yeah, 20, 10 minutes between matches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I guess they're leaving that segment in between just because they want to play a bunch of ads for people who are on the service that isn't the premium one. And it's so even if you are on the premium one, you're watching some filler bullshit.
Right.
So does it make it that much better?
Yeah, well, you have to be on the premium one, and the Peacock. Then you have to pay extra if you don't want ads, but you're not getting. It's not like you're not getting. You maybe not be getting a commercial for Klondike bars or something, but you're getting, like you said, just some filler nonsense.
Yeah, something that's pretty unimportant.
You're probably just getting video packages, I bet.
Yeah, so what's the point?
Yeah, and I get it to the 8, and like I said last week too, the AEW pay-per-views are traditional pay-per-views now. They're $50, whereas these are special events or PLEs, whatever they call them. So you're paying $3 a month. So if I'm paying $3 a month, I can't complain too much about sitting through some commercials.
Yeah.
But if I'm paying $50 for the one show, I don't want it to be a few matches and a bunch of commercials. I probably wouldn't buy them then.
Yeah. Just say pass.
Right. So if this money, which I didn't even watch this Money in the Bank, even though I only pay $3. I just no way I would have paid $50 for it.
Well, I pretty much seen what happened before I got around to watching it, so it's what's the point? So I seen Drew McIntyre. He's got a briefcase, right?
Oh, so what happened was, which I saw this too, which is so he gets a briefcase, but then he cashed it in, but then he was immediately which I think this is a good angle. Some people are against it, but Punk screwed him, so he didn't cash in the Money in the Bank. Well, he cashed it in, but then he still lost. So
he lost the Money in the Bank already.
Yeah. Because of Punk. And I think because I've seen some people bitch about this, but I think this is one feud that people really want to see the match is Drew McIntyre and Punk.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see it. Like if
Yeah,
that was on this pay-per-view, I probably would have made sure I watched it. So,
yeah, yeah.
uh,
Look, I don't overall like WWE. I can't deny that's a great angle. It has me pumped to see the match. They really uh Drew's way more over and interesting than he has been in years.
mhm.
And the tribal the tribal chief stuff, that angle, it's been playing for years, but it goes through all different twists and turns, and that keeps you interested.
Yeah. So not only did CM Punk mess up Drew McIntyre's title reign, he also, well, no, Damian Priest messed that up, but he had some involvement in it.
Yeah, yeah.
But he also messed up his Money in the Bank chances when
Well,
he
he won
cashed
it, but
it in.
yeah, then yeah. So I
Mm,
like that. I think that's pretty cool.
what a prick.
Yeah. So I think it's a good example of how to do a really good feud, and it's actually where the title is involved, but it's not. They won't be wrestling over a title.
Mhm. Now, Jackie Jones, one piece of it's not even wrestling, but somebody just posted it on the internet, and I'm perplexed to make heads or tails of what this situation was. And maybe the chat room could explain it to me. I see Mike B's in there, Vic Schiavone,
Maccabi, yeah.
And Stephen Butler.
Stephen Buller!
And Vic, he's always a great guy. But
Vica Schiavone, yeah. He's got
I
an
seen
offer
a
we can't
clip.
refuse.
I seen a clip of Jessica Carr, and the clip started with a man on top of her, like wrestling her down in her referee outfit. I'm like, what the hell is this? Did like a van jump the crowd and like attack her? And then the person gets up and it's none other than CM Punk. And I'm like, why the hell was CM Punk wrestling
Well,
Jessica Carr?
just messing around, but then there's also one where him and Cody are like running around like clearly laughing and faking chasing each other with a baseball bat, but it's in the arena. I don't personally care
I
so
haven't
much,
seen that one.
but I the people that are always like these guy people should be run out of the business because they're making a mockery of this. They're
Uh-huh.
clearly like exposing wrestling. I don't personally care, but if you're on the mindset where everything's gonna be like complete kayfabe, like the Wyatt Six can't go to Market Basket and buy rotisserie
Uh-huh.
chicken or something, you should also be against this.
Yeah, for sure. Because I didn't realize he was yucking it up with CM Punk, that being Cody Rhodes, the piece of shit that he is.
Yeah, and he's
For
chasing him, and he's like clearly like just got a big smile, laughing with like a baseball bat over his head. And I think it might have been the same show. They must have just been all goofing around playing some grab ass.
what got into him this week?
I don't know. Maybe
Like,
it's just maybe it is more fun place to work at now. You don't have someone looming over you like that. You have to do naughty stuff, or you have to you're always walking on eggshells.
well, I mean, that's nice for that reason,
Right,
but I mean, I think CM Punk got like angry at people at AEW for unprofessionalism.
right.
Is it professional to wrestle down the female referee?
They were clearly both having fun, so it's not. I don't want to make it seem like she was like what I mean, like he didn't like jump on her or something.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it's not in front of fans.
Well,
It's not a professional do that in front of fans.
yeah,
I
and
know we've always heard stories people doing that like in the back, like people would challenge Kurt Angle or something. They'd wrestle around or whatever.
it was really strange though, because like it started out, I thought it was a fan that jumped the barrier, and I was like, "What
Yeah, it looked
sick
almost like the
fan
shoot. Yeah, yeah.
attacked Jessica Carr?" And I'm like, "What the hell?" But no, it was CM Punk, and he got up and he was like, "Best in the world," and I'm
Yeah,
like,
I think it's
"That
kind
was
of
really
funny. I do
strange,
think that
honestly."
um, you know, today everyone has a phone. So like
Yeah.
like back in the day you could have just done that and like maybe 8
heard some
people.
stories about it.
Yeah, maybe 8 people are gonna know, you know what I mean? But
Mhm.
today it's gonna get captured and it will be everywhere. So, is
Well,
it the end of wrestling or anything? Nah, but it is kinda, again, like you said, he's a guy who takes
uh
everything very serious.
isn't it amazing though that curtain call was captured like back in
Yeah,
like
yeah.
what was that 96 or
Yeah,
95?
yeah.
It was like somebody had a cam recorder in the
And I
audience and
remember going
recorded.
to wrestling back then, like, they were really adamant about not having cameras on you. I
Mhm.
remember there was a period of time they didn't even want you using your phone camera. I think eventually you just realized that was impossible
Yes.
to ever monitor, but
Yeah. Everybody in the arena has it, and you have to present your tickets on it now,
mm.
like you so it's like, how are you not gonna have your phone?
You know what I hate about that is, I'm someone who would always do, I take a capture of my phone in case I'm somewhere and I lose internet access, because
Yeah, that's not
there
a bad
are times
idea.
I'm out and about and either the Wi-Fi doesn't work or whatever, it's just a bad connection, so if you have the screenshot, you can just show that. But through, like, Ticketmaster stuff, they don't even allow you to take screenshots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I'm like, "Well, that really sucks. Because
Yeah.
now what if I lost my phone, or what if I lose access, I don't
Mhm.
have, internet access? What the I paid for the stick, and I'm just shit out of luck."
Yeah, that would be awful. I would hope they would have some sort of, like, area where you could access your thing, your
Yeah,
ticket.
you maybe give your email address or something.
Yeah.
You probably have to go through a bunch of bullshit. They probably take you in the back, and you've gotta wrestle around with Punk or something
Yeah.
to prove it.
A lot of fans would like that.
Yeah, that's true.
They would, they'd be like, "Oh, I'm being choked out by Punk." And he just gets up and says, "Best in the world."
So in all honesty, though, I know I'm bad. I'm not a huge WWE fan, but I am happy that it seems to be a better place to work. It
Mhm.
makes me more likely to watch it and want to support him.
Yeah, for
The other
sure.
week, which I thought was good, and of course I posted this on Facebook, and people have to make it some kind either excuse, make some weird excuse or whatever. And it wasn't about that, but the other week it was the AEW Forbidden Door and WWE SmackDown, I think it was. Both had $1 million gate in the same area in New York, and I thought that was pretty wild. And some people like, well, for some reason it didn't really matter. I don't know, just some stupid shit. It wasn't pitting the two companies. I just think it's cool that wrestling was so popular that they two different companies on the same weekend both had really big gates. That was good.
Yeah, for sure.
Because there is this weird thing where people want to act like people don't watch wrestling at all anymore, and that's just not true.
Oh, I mean, WWE's, they're doing pretty damn well right now. So
Yeah, and
it's
AEW, like, a lot
impossible.
of these gates are like, it's bigger than anyone's ever done. They're like they get all these records for like gates that no non-WWE show
Mhm.
like has ever done, or like or since the '90s anyway.
This is what Bobby Heenan used to say. He used to say, "People always say they don't watch wrestling, but then they start asking you questions. Oh, how about Andre the Giant, or how about so and so?"
Right,
And it's like then they start drumming up a conversation about it, and it's like, well, you have watched wrestling, or how would you even know about
right.
this stuff?
Yeah.
So
Like I said on the show, I always like it, and I still hear some old wrestlers do this, and it was always bullshit, but it's really bullshit now. When you're like, oh, I was flipping through the channels, and I'm like, that's a bunch of shit. There's no people. You can't even do that today. You're flipping through what 897 channels. It would
yeah,
take
really.
it would take you like 2 hours just to do that. You know what I mean? It's not
Mhm.
like back then when we had 5 channels. Even it was getting a bit much even in the '90s when you had like 100 channels or 80 channels or something.
Yeah, to get from
But
one side to the other.
yeah, there's no way you're sitting around today and you're flipping the channels and you happen to catch the whole show and everything that happened. It's I brought that up when we had Jeff Jarrett on, and he started laughing, and he because he knew that's just something that all these wrestlers always say. They happen to be
Mhm.
flipping the channels and saw so and so.
Yeah, they were watching it. Look who's in the chat room. None other than Patrick.
Patrick
Hall.
Howe!
Patrick Howe. Welcome to the
Maccabee, yeah.
Love Mikey B, Vic Chavone. I love Vic Chavone even more.
Did you
And
watch
Stephen Butler? Ooh.
Stephen the Boots, knocking the boots? Did you watch Heat Wave? I didn't even know that was a thing.
The Heat Wave. Oh, NXT. No,
When
that's
that old
on right now.
ECW pay-per-view. Oh
Yeah, they used to have ECW Heat Wave. Yeah.
How would we if it's on right now? How would we be watching it?
Yeah, is this like or did they have a show on Friday? Did they have an NXT show on Friday called Heat Wave?
Hell if I know.
Right, we're supposed to know these things, aren't we? Oh well.
We are now. I know there's a show out there because I've listened to the ones when they've had Meltzer on called The Lapsed Fan. I guess we are now the kind. Well, I don't know. We keep track of some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Now I did watch. NXT was on Sunday. Okay, so they are on Sunday. I guess.
Boy, I don't even know what days any of this stuff's on because it's like the NXT shows or a lot of the WWE pay-per-views are on Saturday.
Yeah. And I think they want it like that because they do. Does UFC do Sunday?
No, I don't know.
Or is UFC shows like?
I haven't watched.
I think they wanted it on the other day, so
right.
They weren't like having competition with themselves because that would make no sense. But yeah, I prefer Sunday shows because it just my schedule. It works better for me.
It just seems traditional to me, so I like it too. I think probably
Saturdays is all right.
I get it. You know, the people who work early on Monday, it's probably hard for them.
Yeah, that would.
Although WWE shows aren't very long, so it I don't think it would even bother you anyway. The AEW ones go to like midnight or something, so I get that.
So I thought it was a very good Collision show. MJF came out and he talked about why he turned his back on Daniel Garcia, and he let the fans like into his heart whenever he was with Adam Cole, and it opened him up.
I did see this. Yeah,
you saw that part.
Yeah,
and it opened him up to be vulnerable. So that's why he was kind of making his. He was turning his back on the fans and being a bad guy now. So
yeah,
I thought it was a pretty good promo. I know you were questioning why they would do that on Dynamite, where he kicked Daniel Garcia.
I think as television, I thought it was great. I'm a big fan of MJF. I think he's a great heel. I think it's questionable to turn him heel when he's the most popular guy in the company.
Yeah.
My gut is it's not smart. He's also one of the guys who actually will bring ratings.
I see what you're saying.
So I don't think it's a smart idea. But it does make good TV, yes.
He is one of the most over guys in the company. I mean, probably is the most over guy in the company. I'd say close second would be Will Ospreay.
Right.
So I do think that they're building towards a feud after watching Collision with Will Ospreay and MJF.
The difference is, and Will Ospreay's super over. Comes out and he comes off like a megastar. I don't think it translates to ratings, where historically Moxley has, and the last couple of years MJF has. So I don't think it's smart.
Did you like the line that MJF put out there that Will Ospreay only cares about ratings from Meltzer when he only cares about ratings from a guy named Nielsen?
Yeah,
and the actual TV ratings. So I thought that was a pretty good line.
I think it's a good line. I know people will be like they should never bring up Meltzer or whatever, but I mean, people know.
Yeah, it's out there. I mean, unless you absolutely, know exactly who the Wrestling Observer newsletter guys are.
Yeah, you can. Even if you did know, I think you could kind of just understand what he's saying. Like he thinks it'd be basically like saying that critics to him are more important than box office.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a hidden meaning unless you're in the know of the Wrestling Observer. I mean, So not every fan's gonna know who's who's gonna know who Meltzer is.
But
But
I
there's
thought
even a finisher called the Meltzer driver and
yeah, of
everything
course,
else.
exactly.
So
But I
the
thought the
cat
Dynamite was great though.
is
As
out of the
television, I
bag.
thought that was great. It was a great angle.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
don't think Daniel Garcia's and these guys like level
Well,
to be
that's kind of what he
involved.
said. That
Yeah.
he wasn't ever going to face him at Wembley. He was always going to turn on him, kind of just writing him off as like a nobody. And
Yeah.
I even said to you at the time, I was like, I don't know if Daniel Garcia is on that level where he should be facing
He's not on
MJF.
the level with the devil. No, but yeah,
Yeah.
so can this in theory bring him up to that level? I don't know, but it's always good to try to elevate people too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So we'll see.
For sure. I liked how on
But
Dynamite, how Will
MJF and
Ospreay,
Osprey, it looks like that'll be the Wembley match, and that'll be awesome.
that'll be huge. Yeah. And I think it would be better if there's a belt on the line, but I'm not sure how they're going to get like.
Well, he's the international champion.
Yeah, he is the international, but I think just the main belt would be better, but that would suck for Swerve.
Yeah, I think they've come to the conclusion it was probably. I think it would have hurt Swerve overall if he would have dropped the belt.
Yeah.
This early. So I think we're going to get Swerve versus Daniel Bryan.
Oh, that'll be good.
Yeah. And the thing too about MJF.
What about Daniel Bryan?
The one thing about MJF and Osprey at Wembley, because I think some places, maybe not against Osprey, but some places MJF is gonna get the babyface reaction. He won't in Wembley against Osprey because Osprey's the home guy, so he's gonna really get the heel heat, and Osprey will get the babyface.
So it's a good thing that he turned heel if that's what they're building towards.
Right.
I was going to say though, what about Daniel Bryan versus Nigel? That's something that's been
I don't think
on the back burner.
Getting it. I don't
think it's happening.
No, I think we might get. Unless they do this before, maybe they do this before Wembley. I was going to say Nigel could cost Daniel Bryan the title match at Wembley, or maybe Nigel costs him the final match in the tournament to set up Wembley with Nigel versus Daniel Bryan.
Mm-hmm. That would be good stuff.
That would be good because you could tell the story. It's like my last full year in wrestling, and you took the main event at Wembley away from me. That's a good story. Because I do think there's an inherent problem with Dan, even though the match would be great, and I think in theory it should have been a really well built match. The problem is Daniel Bryan for the last several years always does interviews saying that he doesn't want any titles in AEW. And while that's all well and good, I think it was a huge mistake to say that in interviews. Because then going into this, you kind of like, well, I know he's not going to win.
I think a lot of guys have that attitude in AEW. They don't want to like put themselves on the top, but I think they need that really. I mean, they need to establish the company, especially now when it's down. I mean, they still do good business, but I mean, in perception wise, WWE is killing them.
Oh yeah.
And I don't like to see that. I want to see AEW, be above or neck and neck with WWE, But so I think it's a poor decision for them to be like, I don't want a belt. I mean, you got to put the company first.
Yeah, don't even say it. Even if that's your mindset, just don't say it because it takes away from the stories you can tell. Mm-hmm. Because watching it, if you're an audience member, and it takes away the importance of signing a guy like Bryan Danielson or Adam Copeland. They're past their prime, but they're giant names. So if you sign them, if you're a fan, you want to see them going for the titles.
Flair was taking on Steamboat in his 40s, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Those were legendary matches too.
Yeah. I mean, I know there's other things you could do, but there's times when they've had Adam Copeland wrestling just straight up job guys. And that honestly was just pointless.
Yeah.
But if you have him, and the times that Adam Copeland's been in the big matches, it's actually been really good. And same thing with Bryan Danielson. So it just, I don't know why you go out there and tell people that, because it takes away from like, oh, now he's going to be in this tournament, but he's saying he doesn't even want the title. So why the hell is he in it?
Yeah, it kills it for the fans.
Yeah.
Because they want to believe that he wants to win the belt. You know?
Yeah. So if you're when Tom Brady was traded from the Patriots to the Buccaneers, he wasn't like, well, I don't want to win the Super Bowl again. I just want to go here and have fun.
Just have some fun and enjoy myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that was his goal at all. And
No, he went on to win the Super Bowl at the Bucs, and then
I
almost
think
got in the Super Bowl again.
I think that's why he probably left in a way, because he was getting a lot of flack. But I'm not a football guy. I know, like they said, like he couldn't win one without Bill Belichick or whatever.
And it proved the exact opposite, that Bill Belichick can't win shit without Brady, and Brady went to a lesser team and won the Super Bowl.
Yep. See, that's a good story. You got to incorporate that into the wrestling.
See, that's exactly right, Double J, Jonathan Jackson. Jonathan Jackson! Adam Copeland, I can never remember his name, Griff Garrison. So they had that match. Not only was it pointless television, we've never even seen Griff Garrison since. So it didn't elevate him at all. Maybe it's a nice memory for Griff Garrison. He's like, I once wrestled Adam Copeland, but I think it kind of diminishes Adam Copeland.
Well, Jack, for you haven't seen Griff Garrison, but I have, because I watch Ring of Honor.
Did it skyrocket him to the moon? Is he kicking ass on Ring of Honor?
Well,
did he come out?
Point. That's the point.
We also saw the return of Britt Baker. Well, we saw that on the pay-per-view.
That was on the pay-per-view.
That was hearing about like coming back from such injuries, and that's to me the big. I was been saying it for a while. The big money match before she came back, Britt Baker and Monet. And Monet as a heel is so much better. I think she's a natural heel. And then I like that Britt Baker was talking about that she's been there since day one and helped build the company. And Monet just comes in. To me, that's just that's a natural feud. The homegrown hero that was there since the beginning versus the person that's just coming in, with the big name from somewhere else. It's like kind of simple stuff, but I think that really works. I like that.
Yeah. Glad she's back, and I hope
I'm a big
I hope they have a hell of a match, I want to see that one. I mean,
and Jeff go on.
That at Wembley will be great. I mean, that's
really
picking up that Wembley show.
Jeff Jarrett versus the return of Hangman Page. This was a really fun match.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you can get another run at a Jeff Jarrett. I think as a sympathetic baby face, like his final run, I've always wanted to do with Dustin Rhodes, and they never really do. I think you could do it with Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, it seems to work for him. I mean, he knows how to do it. I guess he's turned on the fans so many times, though. There'd be some holdouts, just like, well, when's the shoe gonna drop here? But for the Owen Hart,
it was really work
tournament. That was it really seemed like it would make him be a good guy, because that was his partner.
The only thing that I thought was weird, so Hangman was really being the heel in that match, which was good. But then afterwards, he's like the baby face against the Elite, which I think was just kind of odd. Like,
well, the Elite's still trying to recruit.
But he got all pissed at him, like, I'm not, I won't be part of this. So are we supposed to like hate him, or are we supposed to cheer him? It's very strange.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going heel, but his match on Collision was crazy, where he got busted open, like going to the outside, just out of nowhere. And like, I've made a new edict where I'm fast forwarding through the picture stuff. I'll let it go at like a 2, so I can see what's happening. And I was like, nothing ever important happens during picture in picture. And then I saw Hangman and his face is like a crimson mask. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
And that was in picture. I was like, I guess I'm glad I at least watched it. So
Remember when Hook was a star when that match with Joe happened, but I mean, I don't think you could say he's not a star now. I think he's really on fire actually with the Joe Hook and Shibata.
They're still doing it with that thing they got going.
That was another really good match. And I think people misinterpreted what I said on the Facebook group. And that the match was great. I think the right people won. I was not saying that the Cage of Destiny should have beat them. I just wish they would protect the Cage of Destiny better, because that match actually could have been like a TV main event or maybe even a pay-per-view match if they would have like had these guys get some wins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that they should beat Shibata, Hook, and Joe, because that's like your one of your big 6-man, trios teams.
Yeah.
But if you would have built those guys up for a couple weeks, then did this match, like that's what's missing in AEW. I'm a big fan of the company, but they throw out matches that are really good. But if you would take a couple weeks to build them, it would make them they would make them better, and you'd also be looking forward to them more, which would help, the ratings.
Hmm. You normally don't find out about a match until like the week before.
Yeah. They're doing a little bit better at that. But, like if they would have had Cage of Destiny beat a few teams, so you have them beating some people, then you say, you just have a standoff, whatever. It doesn't have to be anything insane. And then, the main event of next week's Dynamite is a Cage of Destiny versus Shibata, Joe, and Hook. And that would be good stuff.
Galgo 13 here.
Because same exact match. It was a really good match. I just, it would be nice if it built to it.
Mm-hmm. I think it makes sense that Page does not like the Elite since they suspended him. Page is just obsessed with beating Swerve.
Yeah, I get that, but I think it's just kind of odd that you have him in one segment where he's clearly heel, and the next segment it's like, is he a babyface now?
Mm-hmm.
But I do think that the Swerve Page feud, not only did it elevate Swerve into like a legit main event guy, I thought it really rehabilitated Hangman into, he wasn't at that level, but he was kind of lingering around, not so great. And then that feud elevated both guys, I think.
He's not getting the CM Punk chance anymore.
Mm-mm.
That's for Jack Perry. So, did you see who Jack Perry faced off with on Collision?
No.
It's a big surprise.
Oh no, you know what? I did watch Collision because this match I think I must watch Collision because he wrestled Marco Stunt.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And this was the most the show is good. You're right, Collision was good. I did see it. But that match had like a ton of heat. The crowd was going nuts for Marco Stunt coming out.
Yeah. I guess really it was his hometown, but who cares about that? I mean, it is cheating a little bit, but
why not use that?
Yeah, really.
Everything is cheating in a way. You could say, well, this guy's over because he's being a babyface. I mean, you just got to wrestling is work, so you should use whatever you have to your advantage.
Hmm. Do you think Marco is one and done, or do you think they're going to bring him back some more? Or they got Leo Rush back, and Leo Rush was gone. And didn't he have a pretty bad parting with AEW?
Yeah, he has everywhere. He's a guy I do root for because I think he does have like, some personal issues. I don't want to say like he's a drug. I don't mean drugs. I think he's got some, mental health issues. So I really wish he would do well because I think he's a really talented guy. And I think, it's too bad that he gets in his own way. But so Marco Stunt, I would bet that they brought him in as a one-off, but with that reaction, I could see them, well, maybe we'll do more with him. So I don't know.
And Galgo 13 says that
I don't know what you would do with him after that, because I don't know if he would get that reaction if he just was a regular wrestler on there wrestling other people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he would. I don't know.
Cornette calls Marco Stunt, I guess, a dwarf dong sucker for some reason, and it's
it was on an indie show, and they did a spot where like they grabbed his head and was gonna stick it on like a dildo, like they were using a dildo as a foreign object.
Oh, so there's a reason for this.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go, Galgo 13.
Yeah, I think I thought he was actually really good in Jurassic Express because if you actually watch the show, he was never like in singles matches beating anyone. He would come in and do a couple spots, which was fun to watch. But I'm not someone obsessed with size, but there are limits, obviously, and I don't know if you could really have him as a regular guy, as a singles guy. I do think he works as like the the third member of a group. But I don't
Yeah.
know if you could just stick him in with another group now. You know what I mean? Maybe if you found a spot for him, I'm not against it. I've been to live shows where he gets really good reactions.
Mm-hmm. It is hard to not notice, like, he does look like a little child in there. I mean,
Yeah, I mean that is his whole appeal.
yeah, it is kind of weird seeing, like, somebody getting beat up like that's so
Yeah, and
small.
it worked with Perry because they have history.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
And Perry's a small guy himself, but not to that level. It's a smaller guy for a wrestler. So
Do you think Marco could have other matches, or do you think he has to be part of a team?
I don't know. And you don't know until you try. And my gut would say probably not, but I don't know if he's out there doing stuff and it works, then it works. But I don't really foresee it.
Yeah. That damn Tony Schiavone, he's bad about breaking kayfabe sometimes. And he said, "How does the Beast Mortos wrestle with that mask on?" And I was like, "You mean he's not really
Ah,
the Beast?" I
he was
mean,
pretty
I
cool
thought that was his
looking.
real face.
I thought this guy was cool looking. That's kind of so. I would have brought him in and have him beat somebody. You
Yeah,
know,
I like him.
yeah, that's a perfect time for a jobber match. Have him,
Mhm.
just beat some job guy for a few weeks, and then have him wrestle somebody important.
Yeah, he wrestled Claudio Castagnoli, and I thought they had a good match. I
I
know
did
there was a
too.
little mishap there where the Beast Mortos landed on the cameraman, and it looked like he was hurt for a little bit, but he pulled through with it. And
Yeah, I think that's like a character that you just shouldn't bring him in and have him lose. I think like
yeah,
you should build it up to it till someone beats him. I don't know. You've got like 50 titles in AEW. Build them up a little bit, then he goes for one of the titles, and then he loses.
Jonathan Jackson wants you to feud Marco with Osprey.
Damn. This is what gets Jackson's wrestling dick hard.
That's right.
Hit that like button. Like, subscribe, share out to your friends, and if you'd like to help support the Headyverse, join the Headyverse. It starts only $3 a month. And special thanks to our producers, El Santos World, Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and I will admit Coast has not renewed, but we're gonna give him a shout anyway. Coast in your head, producers here.
You gotta call the poor man out like that, Jack.
Yeah. He's technically not a producer anymore, but we'll let it slide a week. We're not gonna go daddy him, is what I'm saying. We're not gonna be like, you've got to pay a fucking $80 fee now because you missed a week.
We love you, Coast.
He knows it. He knows it. I've got pop. What is this? Oh, on my laptop now, it's not a pop up. It's just like at the side here. You used to you have like the weather and stuff. It also tells me the news, and every once in a while, it'll just slide on to the news. What the fuck? And it's like I don't want to know that. I don't need the news to pop up on my screen.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, I thought it was a really good Dynamite.
Galgo 13, he's a little agitated that I brought up how Tony Schiavone called out that the Beast Mortos wears a mask. And he says, Tony and Nigel are the best commentary team in wrestling. I remember when Nigel and Kevin Kelly were the commentary team in ROH, and they were fine, but Tony is better than Kelly.
God, is that
100%.
an understatement?
Yeah. Kevin Kelly, I didn't really like him on Collision, like when they brought him. I wanted Ian Riccaboni on Collision. Give us some. I'm in the Riccabone zone.
You're gonna get Riccaboned?
Only if I was that lucky gal.
I didn't even realize how that would say it, how that would sound until I said it.
Oh, that's why I started wearing glasses. I wanted to be more like Ian.
Oh, wow.
I'm like his what's the girl that follows around Tony Storm? What's her name?
What is her name?
Oh, I know it. Cameron? No, it's not Cameron.
I think that's who we're gonna get at Wembley too, because she's also from England, and then they'll finally do the because either her or Willow, and I like Willow, but it seems like I've seen her wrestle for the title so many times.
I know the girl's face. I can't think of her name.
Mariah May.
Mariah May. That's it. My bad. My bad. I apologize.
All right. I know it's kind of early in the show, but should we take some Zooms?
Some streamers. Some what were we calling them? Influencers? I don't know. What were we calling
streamers? I call them lovers. I call them lovers. Go, Daddy Sucks! Jonathan Jackson! Jackson, baby, bear. We love us, Jonathan Jackson. Johnny boy, gonna give you a sticker. What do you think? A sticker for being a good pal here? We should probably give a sticker to all the people who helped us out. I'm gonna
sticker.
I'm gonna text myself so I remember who gets what. All right. So Jonathan Jackson, boom. Who is this? Oh, it's Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is Roman Reigns. Yeah.
Damn, that's a pretty cool sticker.
He's about to do the Superman punch.
Damn, look at that, J. Jonah Jackson. Let me text myself so I remember. Jackson's getting Roman Reigns. This is how we thank our buddies. Next up, Mikey B. Mikey Bessler, ain't sure. These are the folks that help. If you help us out, this is a thanks to you.
Stickers. Which ones
Mikey
are you gonna
B.
get? What we got? Is that Dolph and Drew?
Yeah, were they a team?
Drew. Yeah, they used to be a team.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send Mikey B some big, hairy, and oily men all jacked up, some man meat to Mikey B.
Meat on meat action.
I'm gonna write down meaty men for Mikey B.
Mm-hmm.
I'll remember what that means. All right. Steven Simmons. Boom, another Roman Reigns. This one's cool.
Yeah. This is all Shield Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm. Shield cool Reigns. All right. Mr. Clutter.
Brian Matthew Clutter.
These are our boys who saved us.
Young boy in history, but he's still a good man. Still a good man. Bam. Okay, don't tell me. Is that Taker?
No.
Who is
I think
that?
It's Edge.
Is it not? It looks more like Wrath, but I don't think it's Wrath. Adam Bomb. Who is that?
I think it's Edge. You think you know me?
Is it Edge?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Edge.
That one's up in the air for me. Maybe they didn't want to like really go all crazy and give him like all the Edge features because it would just make him look even weirder.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Who's that? Daniel. Maybe I don't want to say his name, but DC out there. I don't know if I'm supposed to say so. Whoa! Look at that one's cool.
Jeff Hardy.
Mm-hmm.
You can see him in Impact now for his millionth chance.
These are really big stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Hardy, and let's see, Mr. Vic Schiavone. Boom, pow, 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 pow. Oh, wow, look.
John Cena, you can't see me.
Man, it's an upper body business. Look, them all jacked and he's got little tiny legs.
Yeah.
Can't see him. He's back now. He said he's gonna be retiring, but he's gonna wrestle like 40 more matches.
40 more matches.
Yeah. I guess they're basically gonna be doing the retirement tour, kind of like they did with Sting.
We got a question here from John Brown,
which I'm not against. I think that's a cool idea.
He says, we're obviously building towards OG Bloodline versus Bloodline 2.0. Who does Roman recruit as the fourth member of the team? Is it Sammy? Do you bring in another member of the family?
Yeah, you can't. I don't think they'll bring in Sami Zayn. But I don't know. Sammy did beat. I was very shocked. Sammy beat Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
I think it might be time to pull the trigger and bring in Manu.
Oh, surely you're joking.
You know what? Oh my God, this is a true story intro. This is not bullshit. I'm not making this up. Where was it? Anyway, they were talking about the original storyline for the Nation of Violence with Samoa Joe.
Mm-hmm.
And the original plan, because apparently Hulk Hogan and Bischoff were big on Joe, but Russo wasn't. So they ended up making it different. But that was the guy that they wanted to go with. And the original plan was the Nation of Violence was going to be all Samoans. It was actually going to be very similar to the Bloodline.
Oh.
And they were going to bring in Jimmy Snuka to be like the kind of like the tribal chief or whatever, or like the wise man. He was going to be like the old statesman manager, which I don't know if it would work because he wasn't a great talker. But I like the idea. And then they were also going to bring in, who's the guy who danced?
Who's the guy who danced?
Too cool. The guy was too cool.
Oh, too cool. Rikishi.
Rikishi and Manu.
Hell yeah.
That didn't happen.
Apparently, you said I was a huge Manu fan, but I never was a Manu fan. John Brown, he goes on to add he wants them to bring in Sim Snuka. Who is Sim Snuka?
He was from the
from the 50s team.
Yeah.
What was their name?
You know who was a big fan of that team of Deuce and Domino?
Bruce Pritchard.
Buck Winchester, and rest in peace, Buck Winchester.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, he got shivved in prison.
He's not dead.
Dead.
I think you're lying right now.
What the hell?
He's not dead.
Rest in peace, Buck Winchester.
He's very much alive.
There was a bit, look, when he went to the prison, he got into some bad groups to try to survive. When he became, white supremacist, and he joined the Aryan Nation. And then he got out, but he was like, a shot caller at this point. So even back in life on the streets, it brought him back into the prison. And
let's see if I got
it was a big showdown, and apparently he got shivved. And rest in peace.
Let's see if I got a Buck Winchester number in my phone here. He's not dead. I'll call him right now.
Damn, what if you get his mom and she starts bawling her eyes out? She said, my son died.
His mom would just carry his phone if he's dead.
Buck Winchester is in that opening I played earlier. I played it specifically for that as a memorial to my fallen comrade, Buck Winchester, and yours. I don't want to just be like only I like Buck Winchester.
I don't have any numbers for Buck Winchester, but he's alive. He's alive.
Rest in peace. Mikey B, remember how people lost their minds when Joe brought the he had they said that part was Russo's idea. So all the good stuff, the face paint and the knife was Russo's idea.
Let me tell you, bro. I was like, put some face paint on that Samoan, make it look like a penis on his face. Put it in like a ball and cock position right here.
Cock and balls.
And he'll be over, bro. Boy, they really what's Steven saying here? Bring in Rikishi to team with his kids against Solo and Haku's kids.
That'd be good.
Went over like a fart in an elevator.
Yeah, he's talking about if they would have brought Manu in. He did it for The Rock. How old is Rikishi's got to be like in his 60s now, doesn't he?
Yeah. And he wouldn't even go to his own son's wedding. So what's he going to do? Come to WWE now? He's like, I can't be at your wedding. He said that on Total Divas. That was one of the shows I'd actually watched back then.
Man, what a friggin' friend of the week.
Oh, I'm everybody's friend. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah.
Thank you, Jackson. I don't think Jackson ever even met the man, but he's shown enough support here, enough dignity, enough character.
Don't
say rest in peace.
Don't believe it. He's alive. He's very much alive.
You think you think he faked his own death just to get out of prison?
That would be a way to get out, I guess. But don't they check vital signs? I mean, like, I would think they would know whether you're dead or alive or not.
You know, a serious take on all that injury. It's nice that, they could catch criminals and stuff. But isn't there a part of you that's a little like sad that it's like so hard to get away with like robbing banks or something today? Like it's like you can't just go commit some big like heist and just go, it's like back in the day, like Bonnie and Clyde eventually got killed, but back in the day you could like go rob someplace and like maybe get away with it. It's really hard now.
Being that I used to be part of the banking industry and that my mother was for a long time, no. I don't want them being held at gunpoint and being told what to do.
I'm not saying I want anyone hurt. I'm just saying there's something romantic about like you having a big heist, like a big jewelry heist or something, and like you just get away with it, like the Lufthansa heist or something.
I don't want to traumatize poor people working at the bank. I mean,
well, give me a story. Wouldn't that be something to talk about? You'd be telling your grandkids, "Hey, Bobby, back in the day."
No, I think it's a good thing, honestly, and it's getting away from like people using cash at all anymore. It seems like so.
That's to control you.
To control you. Why's that?
I don't want to get Tazo started. Tazo, shout out here to Tazo in the chat. What do you think? Is Tazo like our Jeff Hardy? Should we give him a 47th chance?
Yes, of course. For whatever reason, when Tazo has a soft spot in our heart.
Remember how people lost their minds when Tank Abbott brought in the I don't really think it's like out of the line of reason to be like, what a bunch of losers. They lost their mind just because he pulled a knife on a guy in a wrestling match.
There's probably one person out there in the Headyverse who was just cast away forever and where you never even mention him anymore. And then he'll just hear that Tazo is back in our good graces for the 45th time.
This reminds me. So like you saying, people lost their minds, today I saw a friend of mine post a thing. So he's watching old Siskel and Eberts, which I am apt to do as well. I like to do that. And he talked about, how weird it was, how much I hated slashers, which I get, and how much I didn't understand comedies. And I forget the one he used as an example, but the other one he used as an example was that they gave thumbs down to Freddy Got Fingered. And I'm like, I don't think that's a great example of a movie that Siskel and Ebert got wrong. Be like, can you believe these two idiots? They gave Freddy got fingered thumbs down. Like, I personally like them. I wouldn't really say I like the movie. I like the idea that he tried to make just like the stupidest movie he could make just to see if he could make it. But I would not knock someone like what kind of, they're not a real critic if they didn't think Freddy Got Fingered was a great film.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, they don't understand comedy. Remember Vince publicly criticized a nice spot and said the WWE use of sledgehammers was safer because a sledgehammer isn't an everyday object. They're both very dumb, but for some reason, like I brought this up recently. I pitched the idea I want to make a smasher. And yes, I realize that people have used blunt objects in horror movies, so don't list every movie that's ever been made that used the hammer. I get all that. But the idea would be to make a slasher movie, but we're going to bill it as the first ever smasher. And it's a guy who just uses blunt objects. I think this is a good idea. Nick Gage. Has there ever been a slasher? That's a good slasher, the Pizza Man, and he just goes around cutting people up with a pizza cutter.
You ordered out, but now you're going to die.
I like it. I might start making more movies. Let's see.
Now, I watched your current film that is being released. Once
in Future Smash.
And End Zone 2.
Oh, you're watching both?
I watched them both.
Today, the End Zone 2 limited edition, I don't know, I think maybe you're getting one, I'm not sure. The limited edition VHS actually came in, and I got to see them. They look pretty awesome.
I'm not getting the VHS. I'm getting the
Blu-ray?
Blu-ray, yeah. So, but yeah, I watched the digital version that you get if you were a backer at a certain tier. And it was very, very enjoyable. I shed a little tear when that backwoods Bob. I don't want to say anything, but it was kind of a sad moment.
I didn't do nothing to you, boy. Yeah, that's a good scene.
That's probably my favorite part also.
It always gets I'm not just saying because it's me, but it always gets a big reaction when Bob makes the scene in the movie in the theater. It's very funny.
So now that Bob's coming back for Arbor Day, at least for the trailer.
I tracked backwards Bob down and bringing him back 50 years later. He's in the second movie.
He's still kicking.
Doing good.
That he thought by the movie that maybe he was gone, but maybe not. Maybe this is Backwoods Bob's twin.
Well, a keen eye will notice something though.
I noticed. Do you want me to say what I noticed?
No, leave it out there for people who don't know yet. But
okay.
There's a scene. I don't want to give too much away about Arbor Day, but there is a scene. I'm very excited to be playing this because I play Steve, who people don't know. And there is an upcoming scene between Bob and Steve in Arbor Day, which I'm really excited to shoot. To work with the legend Backwoods Bob.
Jones on Jones.
It's like the old Conan thing.
Yeah.
We need to get a Jittery John cameo, so like everyone from Without Your Head Past is involved in the movie.
Yes, sir. That sounds like fun. As long as I'm not,
This will be the first film that I guess there isn't an End Zone 2 either. But that wasn't produced by me. That's a 1970 film. But I've seen 3 features that I produced recently, which is kind of weird to even think about. But Psycho Ape 2, End Zone, Once a Future Smash, and Solvent, and all of them have full frontal male nudity in them. They all have penis. Arbor Day will not. So I don't know if is this a bad move? Should I just always have penis in my films? Or
I have no problems telling you this right now, Jones, but I didn't need to see that scene. It could have. I didn't need to see that.
I always have to warn Annabelle for that when that scene's coming up because she doesn't want to see it. But so here's a little inside. Myself and Aaron were in favor of cutting that scene, whereas other people involved were not. And I'll have to admit, they were right as far as anytime we watch it with an audience in a theater, it gets a huge reaction.
It is unexpected.
Yeah. I don't know how it plays if you're not with other people. But if you're in an audience, it gets a very loud reaction.
I was like, is this driving the story right now? Or is this what is this?
It was a bucket list. It was bucket list thing for Mr. Bill Whedon. He had never done full frontal nudity in a film, and so he wanted to do it, and so it happened.
It's in there.
Yeah, it wasn't in the script.
Could he?
I need to show you something. What?
Could he have shaved or something?
I don't know if it would have been. It would have had the same impact. I have to show you something now.
Yes, Lexar wants to know, why is there male nudity? Where's the strippers?
Well, it's actually kind of the answer to that, because so many movies do have like female nudity, and it's kind of like, well, why not, the male nudity? It's kind of like
even in and out
satire upon that, or kind of like, it's fine to. If it was up to me, I probably wouldn't have any nudity in any of my movies, but.
And it was a celebration scene where he was. Yes.
Let's see. It's now harder to rob banks and get away with it, but easier than ever to steal stuff from a store and walk out. It's also like, if you're not, I don't want to make this like too in depth because this is in your head, but it's also easier to be like to steal from people on a grander scale. But we won't go. Hell yeah, Nick Gage, the next breakout wrestling movie star. So it does look like there's going to be a wrestler coming up on Without Your Head. What was that, Inchman?
How did Nick Gage get? Did he get away with any, or did he just instantly got caught?
I think he got caught. I don't really know. I don't know enough about Nick Gage's criminal history.
He didn't rob like the Wendy's like 12 times like Booker T did, and
right.
He got away with it. It was one and done for him.
All right.
That does show the differences in the time,
So I had this picture for years, and for a long time I wasn't allowed to share it online. But since then, I've not only it's public on Facebook, and I've done interviews about it. So we're going to show it here in a second. So this is a behind the scenes of the scene that Intra mentioned. So to set this up, I took this picture. I'm in the back corner of the hotel room, and in front of me here is AJ. He's laying down to try to make.
I like that guy in the film. He was very good.
He's great, and he was up to this point a non-actor, but I think he does great in the movie. And AJ and I, the first time I met AJ at all was on End Zone 2, and we hit it off right away. We became very good friends. He's a really good guy. So this is AJ. We also have an idea to do Umbilicus Desidera Part 2. So the idea here, since we'll probably never do it, anyone who's seen Umbilicus Desidera, it's about the loss of my belly button. And AJ actually he has one leg, if people don't know. He lost his leg as a teenager in a work accident. And so the idea for Umbilicus Desidera 2 would be me and AJ are part of a support group for people who have missing limbs. And so it'd be a short film, and eventually I just look at AJ and be like, yeah, we get it. You got one leg, but you can wear an artificial leg. They don't make an artificial belly button. Get over it, buddy. So anyway, so this is AJ laying in front, making sure to get out of the way. We got I'm sorry, I forget your name. The cameraman up here that's not Michael. Up here where like the TV and stuff is. We got Bill Whedon doing his victory thing and the celebration.
He's got like the TV up his ass crack there. It's just like
and then Sophia's shooting in the back. And so after the scene, we're all like, Sophia, did you get that? She's like, yeah. Like, I don't think you got that. Because if you see, she's shooting Bill from like probably like the chest up in the mirror. And she did not know that he went full Monty here. So then we all start laughing. So then we had to redo the scene so she could get the whole ordeal. There you go. There's a little behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes. That could have been the commentary track. You never know.
It's on. You probably don't have that. You'll have it on the Blu-ray.
Yeah, it's not digital.
Ever commentary track. I did. There's two of them with me. I did both full commentary on Smash and on Endzone 2. There's also an interview with me. Interview with all the girls of Endzone 2. And for the first time ever, there is a Backwoods Bob interview that was filmed in 1970.
Ooh.
No clips are even in any of the movies. So that is on the Blu-ray.
I would put my hat in the ring of supporter of Backwoods Bob.
See, I'm glad.
Even though you claim it was based off of me.
It really is, and I just said that too. But I think when you watch, you can see it. It's more. There's some Bill Moseley in them, like the hitchhiker.
I like how you're hiding behind the tree. And there was like no other like shrubs around you. You're just like, oh yeah.
That was a really fun scene to shoot, honestly. So when we were doing that, no one knew, because the only girl who knew me was Trista Robinson, and she wasn't actually in that scene. But so the other girls, they didn't even know me until we met for Endzone 2, and no one actually knew how I was going to play Backwoods Bob. I knew how I was going to play him, and so the girls are going to the lines like, you want to get in and do the line reading with us? I was like, yeah. And so I went into the Backwoods Bob voice, and everyone just started erupting laughter. It's very fun for me though, because I was just like, oh, I guess this will be good. And we actually originally in the script, Backwoods Bob was more creepy, and so there's some of the takes I did. I'm like licking my lips and like. But we cut that down and made it more comedic, which I think is better, because a big reason for that was I was Backwoods Bob. I was not in character like I think I'm Backwoods Bob, but I was dressed as Backwoods Bob the whole shoot, because I was also in behind the scenes footage, and just sometimes because we all lived together for the week while he filmed it, so it was like a nice bonding moment. We all lived in a cabin and slept there. We cooked and everything because there's no delivery. And so I didn't want to be like 7 days in the cabin as like this creepy pervert. So, so I made it more comedic. And I think it makes it better in the movie. He also became he's not in a ton, but he's in a lot more than he was in the script because people enjoyed how it was playing.
Excellent.
I'm glad you liked him. I think it's a fun character. I broke the kayfabe saying I played him, but
you and Tony Schiavone.
I know. Actually, that's very true, Jackson. Well, no, he in the script he's supposed to drop down to his underwear, but then he went further, and then and once we saw that Sophia missed it, we did it again and caught it.
They made him do it again.
Can I stream my game on my cam slot? I'm not sure what that means.
Oh, he wants to, like, if he calls in, he wants like his game on in place of like his
Oh, that'd
face.
probably be fine.
Yeah. Like he can add his game in instead of that. His face.
How about me playing myself in Smash? I play myself.
Mm-hmm. That was good. It's good.
I'm really scruffy because at the time we were going to do more Blackwoods Bob scenes.
So
We were going to do them in a cabin, but we couldn't find a cabin. But that's why I'm super scruffy.
Oh, I see.
But the scene, the Dear Diary scene, I actually shot in my own bed.
I kind of figured.
Yeah, Inch knows my bed. Yeah, that was filmed, on my own camera, remember?
Mm-hmm. You going to sell your sheets for like stream use sheets?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But behind this, I do have some trophies from the movie, and Michael and Sophia have some back where they are.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
But yeah, it's been a cool experience.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Some folks from those movies will be in Arbor Day. Bill Whedon, Michael St. Michael's.
Is there any caveats of one of them wanting to do full frontal or anything?
No. They won't be in my movie anyway.
You're saving that for yourself, right?
When I actually mentioned it, and someone said that Steve should. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna have. I'm not against it. That's fine if people want to put in the movie, but I don't want it. It also, it's hard to stream your movie anywhere. Like you can't have it on YouTube, even if you mark it as adults only. You can't have it on YouTube.
Yeah,
you can't have it on Amazon Prime. You could sell the video, but you can't have it streaming. So we actually have an edited version that's going to be on Amazon Prime and YouTube for rental and stuff. Because they have strict rules against that. Like I said, I actually was in favor of editing it out. So wasn't Aaron. But like I said, at all the conventions, all the festivals, it gets a huge reaction. So what do I know?
I need to like clip that out.
What?
You just going, what do I know? Yes, that's correct, Jones.
And I'll say,
I
think I've seen those movies now more than any film I've ever seen in my life because you have to watch these things many, many times.
Was that something you didn't expect?
No, but there's after a while, you're kind of sick of watching it, to be honest.
Sometimes we want to go where everybody knows Bruce's name. Is that Cheers or is that another show?
It's like
on second thought,
fake stock photo Cheers.
Although, also real quick, the people who did see that at a festival, the cut that Intra's seen is actually a different cut because there are two Jennifer Rubin and Helene Udy. Jennifer Rubin from Dream Warriors and Helene Udy from My Bloody Valentine. We're not in the cut that played festivals. They were a late addition we added recently. So
yeah, I really enjoyed their takes. So you definitely need to get this version.
Yeah, they were great. Helene and I don't know if you noticed, there is actually an Arbor Day Easter egg in one of the Helene Udy.
I noticed. I was like, oh, I won't let it out.
Yeah, which is very fun. And it forces me to actually make Arbor Day.
Forces you. Toronto Stevie, look at you. Looking all fit, dapper.
Damn, Intra's getting all horned up.
Yeah, where is that picture there, Jack?
the drought dropping.
Yeah.
Intra's could be doing his Bill Whedon. Here's Intra.
No. Not happening. Not happening. Unless you pay me a lot of money. But yeah, it's good to see you, Toronto Stevie. Bruce,
Hello.
Baby Snake, Assmaster 420. He's at the Cheers bar. Is that any of the actors from Cheers, or is that just
No, it's just like random, probably CG people or AI now.
I don't think that's a Bob picture I actually have online. That one's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Check him out.
Coast, your devices are not connected. So where is that? What is that? What is that from? Do you know?
What, the back? Oh, the
Yeah.
picture in the back.
I was looking up
This might be
Cheers,
from a play or something.
but yeah, something. I looked up Cheers, but then I picked the one that wasn't Cheers that looked like it, just so it was
Looks like
kind
it
of
almost looks like a play.
Yeah, someone's getting proposed to.
Oh,
Probably Diane. Is her name.
Incher,
yeah.
you gonna get on one knee for Jackie Jones?
For Jackie Jones, ask you to marry me. I don't know.
You know, I think if we did, I think we'd get I think it would help our viewership on YouTube, because YouTube's always asking me to put in all this information, like my sexual preference and if I'm non-binary and if so I'll go to fill it out and it's like a white straight cis male. I'm like, I'm not filling this out. They ain't gonna give us any. They're not gonna freaking promote this show if it's just a bunch of white, straight dudes. But if we were married, and sure is what I'm saying, then it'd be like, hell yeah, this is a very progressive show. It's
we got a mohawk here right now.
we do.
Toronto Stevie.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he meant his haircut. I was like,
No.
he does?
I'm like 1/32 Choctaw.
I have
It's
actually
like
have
Kraken guy.
very little, but I do have Indian blood because my grandmother was like distant cousin was Jim Thorpe, so there's some type of Indian somewhere. I don't think enough to get any money from a casino or anything.
Well, apparently my great grandmother was a Cherokee Indian, but
Cherokee people.
But a lot of people say that I just made that up, but I don't think it is that's the case. I think she's on my actual family tree. So
I've been by the actual Cheers bar. But I've never been in it. I know Lexar's always yelling at me why I don't go to Cheers.
Ludite, what's up, my man? You ever been to the Cheers bar? No. Okay.
Should I go?
Yes. But like you're going to walk in and it's going to be completely different. And then
yeah, it's not going to be that cool.
Yeah.
It'll look like this on the inside. It'll be all like kind of weird. Be like, is it?
Like they should just try to make it like a exact replica of the set that was on Cheers for their bar. So like when people walk in, they're not disappointed. They're like, "Oh, this is the Cheers bar."
They should hire the actors just to sit around and
Ted Danson and
just yell your name.
He ain't up to anything right now, is he? Yeah.
So here's they even showing just the friggin' Cheers like thing here. So I'm gonna let's live look at the Cheers menu intro. This is the actual Cheers restaurant, the pub in Boston.
It'll be the same, except for there'll be a big load-bearing beam down the middle.
They never eat on Cheers, do they? Just drink beer, don't they?
Yeah. I think they eat peanuts, don't they?
No peanuts.
Yeah, Ludite's right. I think they had like some snacks.
Sam starters. We got chicken. Holy fuck! $18.99 for an order of chicken fingers.
There's better be some damn good chicken fingers.
What about Carla's shriveled boobs? Do they have those on the menu?
Pug skins.
That would
These
be
are
my number one order.
Oh, yeah.
potato skins, $18.99. Good Lord. If you just get a couple friggin' appetizers, it's like $40. Another $7.99 if you want to add some chicken to your potato skins. So you get them almost like $30.
The Nachos Grandes, $15.99.
Yeah, nacho. That's
Boy,
with
that is
no meat
okay.
of any kind. If you want to add chili, it's another $4. It would make them 20. If you want to add chicken, it's another $8.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. $17.99 for mozzarella sticks. I'm not going to this place, Lexar. Fuck this. You can get the combo platter, Norm's Best, 3 of each for only $25.
Wait, how many mozzarella sticks do you get?
I don't know. You should get about, 20 for that.
You know, like the whole bag.
Yeah, there's probably 2 or
Yeah,
3.
that's a lot. So that's the starters. He kind of
Wasn't the
hate to look at
mailman?
some Stoops.
Like, is
Wasn't
there a
the mailman-
mozzarella stick that's like better than like what you get at Arby's? I mean,
They're all. I mean, fried cheese is going to be good, but none of them is going to be that much different.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, how could it be that much different?
That kind of stuff usually comes in frozen anyway. It's not like someone's back there and making mozzarella sticks. Holy crap, a mug of clam chowder, which I can get literally everywhere where I am. I could get that hot at the grocery store down the street for $3. A mug is $15.99. A bowl is $16.99. A cup of chili is $16. Jesus.
Man.
He's
Yeah, but
salad.
he got the beans.
Well,
Yeah.
I think it's only fair, though, now that we're kind of giving them down the road about their prices, that you actually have to go now and just to see if the price justifies the food that you get.
Then
Yeah, there's Boston baked beans in the chili, like the authentic kind.
I mean, I could buy that friggin' anywhere. Cheers Pub Burgers. It's $19.99 for a cheeseburger.
It's funny that like the turkey burger is like $19.99 as well.
Yeah.
It's like, man.
That's
The giant Norm Burger's $28.99. That's for a double cheeseburger with Munster cheese, mushrooms, onion rings, lettuce, and tomato. $30.
Yikes.
Pastrami Rubens, $20.
How much is the
Meatball
bunless?
stuff,
Bunless burger.
Same price, $20.
you don't even get a bum, you rube. It's $20.
Damn, this place is insane. Now let's look at the entrees. How much are these going to be? Fish and chips, $28.99. I can buy that anywhere. I can walk down the street and get it for $9. Grilled salmon fillet, $29. A plate of pasta, $17. Now who's going to go to Cheers and get a plate of pasta?
Well, Jackie Jones, I will say this. I was at Myrtle Beach last year, and I seen the Quickie Mart from The Simpsons. And I paid, I think it was like $25 or something for the squishy that I purchased.
That
what?
was in town for a while.
What's
But
a
I did get
squishy?
the collective cup. Would you all like to see the collector's cup
Yeah.
I got with it?
yes.
You can get a cup of mac and cheese for only $18.
Ooh.
You can add some shrimp to that for another $13. So $30.
Oh my god.
Quite the deal.
You can make that for $7.
They measure those out to the ounce too, so you don't get an ounce over
Man, this is
on the
nuts.
shrimp. It's like
I
4
have to
ounces of shrimp.
All right,
I have
screw
to
this
say
place.
this was the best a squishy that I ever had, or
What's a
slushy.
squishy? I don't
It's a
even know what that
slushy.
is.
Slurpee.
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 $25 for a Slurpee? What are you, some
Oh.
kind of dumbass?
But it has Quickie Mart and it has the cup. This is like all plastic, so I had to have it.
It's genuine plastic.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
genuine plastic.
Damn, no wonder it's $25. Can you go down to like the thrift store and sell the plastic?
But the reason I paid it is how
'Cause
many
you're
people
dumb?
can say?
Because you're a mark.
How many people can say they purchased a squishy from the
Probably
Quickie
a million
Mart?
people.
Oh, yeah.
Just you.
Just me. It's for the experience. So if you go to the Cheers bar and you're going to pay these crazy prices, it's just so you
Well,
say that
I
you
would
went to
go
the
and
Cheers
pay
bar.
$20 for some chicken wings before I paid $25 for a Slurpee.
What's the item on there that you would purchase?
Real glass.
Prime River.
I don't think they didn't even have prime rib or I don't know. I'd probably get, I don't know. Fish and chips is so I don't know what I would get. Maybe just a couple apps or something. But there's a crazy price too. I don't even know what I'd get. It's not really anything that exciting to me.
I would probably do the burger, the
$20
norm-
for freaking
No,
burger.
the Norm burger. I want the Norm burger. I'm really going out there.
Alright.
The double Norm burger that they had. Because Norm was my favorite character anyhow.
Does it taste like them?
Now that would be a disappointment.
What do you imagine Norm tasting like in
Oh God.
like
This reminds me of the
genuine?
Big E question.
Alright,
Wasn't-
we got some
Wasn't
Go on,
Norm
Bill.
the guy? I'm sorry. Wasn't Norm like the like mailman guy? And wasn't he like in a horror?
he was the bad accountant. The mailman was Cliff.
Oh, yeah, the mailman. Wasn't he like in a horror movie where they were making bacon out of people or something? Like that?
Motel Hell. But
Yeah,
they-
that's right.
He was buried up to his head. I actually had the director of Motel Hell on the show years ago.
I knew you'd be able to answer that question. Yeah,
That's
right.
one of my favorite horror movies, actually. Motel Hell. It takes all
Lexar.
kinds of critters to make Farmer Vincent's fritters. Meat is meat, and folks got to eat.
Hell yeah.
Those are lines from Motel Hell.
Our-
Look at this. We got a full house tonight. Yeah! Ha! Headyverse! 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 Hit the like button. Subscribe. Share this out. Join the Headyverse. Super chat, Venmo, do it all. Support the show. We appreciate it. So
Does it make
Goose,
your
what?
does it make your podcast stick hard?
Hell yeah! Woo! Rage and cast here.
Hell
Let's,
yeah. I got the full frontal going.
Booyah! Yeah. Incher's got a Bill Whedon on his for his phone saver now.
No, I'm trying to look up how to do these things. That Bruce showed me.
Oh, that. You go like you do the double like horns,
The hell?
like to
Yeah, I
make
was
the.
trying it earlier.
Are you guys sending out your satanic symbols to Tazo?
Oh shit.
Yeah, same. Oh, there it goes. There
Oh
it
my
goes.
God!
He's summoning a demon.
Ah! It burnt your eyes! Ah! No, demon! I will not allow you into my soul!
I should have had that much fun with that, though.
I think it's docking. This is
See?
for Pepe. Boom. Docking. Fingers and butts. And docking. Boom.
You know,
Pepe's really
I'm
big into fingers and butts. What was that?
I'm glad that everybody's called in, but there is a sad story going on right now, and that is
Uh-oh.
with Patrick Howe.
What?
I miss my jalapeno lady, Geraldine.
Oh, yeah?
Oh god.
She invited me to Dynamite last week, Patrick Howe. What do you think about that, buddy pal?
Now he's gonna kick your ass.
And then jalapenos made him cry.
Mm-hmm. Jeez, I was saying I was feeling bad for him, and Jack's just like, whoa, kick him. He's like,
He's a good man, Patrick Howell. Ha, ha, Howell! What's on your mind, coast to coast?
I'm sorry, I didn't get out of the house, so I didn't load my card. So like,
Oh no, it's
Membership
fine.
is
It's fine. I like that Inter called me out for calling you out a little bit. I know you wouldn't mind if I did that. At least I
oh
hope so.
no, I haven't left the house. I never leave the house.
Are you like a shut-in now or something? You like the guy
I'll-
in rear view window?
Well, I'll leave when it's dark. I'll go outside
Yeah.
when it's like 10 o'clock or 11, and then I'll do what I gotta do.
He's a vampire.
A vampire.
Oh,
The bloodsucker. But yeah. No, I just there's a lot of dirtiness out there and people sneezing, so I just go outside.
Someday there'll be a big rain that washes it all away.
Hopefully it can't come soon enough.
Man,
I want
got
to
friggin-
see the
we
pool.
got Travis Bickle here of the Headyverse. I usually used to think it was Tazo, but maybe it's Coach.
So it's hard to go to the bank at 11 o'clock at night. So
I was just messing with you. It's totally fine.
I just gotta get the gumption to get out there.
All right, no, it's good. It's good. It's all good. You're a good
It
supporter
is
of the
pretty
show.
hard to rob a bank at night. You're right.
Aren't you with
Oh,
me, Jackson? Isn't there part of you, Jackson, that makes you wish there's just something romantic about the idea that you could go commit some big crime and get away with it?
Yeah. Why do you think I donned the mask? I'm just
That's what
waiting for my
saying.
moment.
I knew you'd be on my side here.
Yeah.
I'm
See,
not
my-
saying like a violent crime. I'm not saying to go up there and just do dirty deeds to somebody, but I'm
Because
saying
armed
like,
robbery isn't violent at all.
right. Armed robbery of a bank. That's all I'm saying.
the question is, Jack, would you rob the bank as Neil Jones or would you rob the bank as Backwoods Bob?
Damn, or Steve. I don't know. I kind of have multiple personality disorder or something. But
Why not rob the bank of those three people? Jackie Jones, Neil Jones, and Backwoods Bob.
Backwoods Bob is on Cameo. Actually, I should actually start promoting that now. The movie's coming out.
You got your own game.
Maybe I want
Yeah.
a cameo. There's a Jackie Jones, Nasty Neil, and Backwoods Bob on Cameo. Cameo fucked me over though, Incher, because there was a time when I first joined Cameo where this is all in the up and up. I'm sure I used all these products, but companies would contact me and they'd pay me $20 to put over their product. So I'd do a video like, I'm Neil, and I endorse blah blah blah, and it was like some accountant and stuff, and I totally did my due diligence and looked into it. But then after a while, they put a new rule where you couldn't ask for less than $300 for like a business cameo.
Yeah.
Now nobody's gonna ask me for $300 to pretend to endorse their product. $20. It was a pretty good run there.
Damn, who's gonna endorse those male period pads now?
They're bloody good.
With the Headyverse, you got a birthday coming up or whatever. Who wouldn't want a Jackie Jones cameo? Incher's gonna get some Backwoods Bob cameos for gifts this year.
Yeah. I'll give them out. People be like, why does feller sound just like me? What? No.
Did Backwoods Bob remind you of any relatives?
No.
Or any clients?
No. Well, maybe a little. I don't know. Can't get
I'm
into
glad
that.
you like Bob. Ludite Supreme. What is on your mind?
Lots of stuff you don't want to know about, but other than that, the song you were singing, was number one on the day I was born.
Oh, it was born. Came out on the day he was born.
What
Yep.
song was that?
Indian Reservation.
Oh, okay.
Baseball. That was number one on the day I was born.
Damn. What do you know what you should look up, what everyone should look up? What was the number one song on the day you were conceived? Because then you could think every time you listen to it, like my parents were, they were just banging each other
That doesn't work out even.
to this tune. And that's a nice thought.
Sure, it was
to have
like
in your
Fleetwood Mac or something.
They're banging to the Hulk Hogan thing.
head.
The Eagles.
Jackson's dad is Yvette Sullivan.
That was still cool when I was conceived. 1971. That would have been a weird Fleetwood Mac in the beginning.
That's
Mr.
why
Roboto by Styx.
that'd be pretty
God.
cool. You ever think of that intro? What song was playing while your parents were conceiving you?
No.
Imagine the horrible sound.
Never thought about that at all.
I
Imagine
think
the
it's
horrible
something
sound.
interesting to think about. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna look this up right now.
Imagine the horrible childhood of the child of the
think what
two
month
people
that would
had
be,
to
all
commit
right.
to Mr. Roboto.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto.
Number one song.
That guy's in an asylum. I can see it. Yeah. I don't want to meet the two people that said, "Oh, Mr. Roboto's gonna let's fuck."
Yeah.
Lord, I get it.
And your mom, like, man, my mom just was really, getting into this tune.
Like Bananarama really makes me horny.
Damn, mine was
Banana.
supposedly would have been "Stand by Your Man" by Tommy. Oh, that was in Britain though. In the United States, it was "Shining Star" by Earth, Wind, and Fire on the day. And I'm not sure the exact day I was conceived. I just put 9 months before I was born.
That's a good song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And it would have been "Lay by Your Man," not "Stand by."
That's pretty
I
cool.
remember that in Blues Brothers where they
Mm-hmm.
and all the bottles are breaking, I think.
Yeah.
Stand
That's how I
by
felt when
your
I
man.
was in West Virginia. Just everyone was throwing
And
bottles at
tell
me.
the world you love him.
And you felt like standing by your man.
When actually though, this is a true story. West Virginia, everyone treated me nice, but one year we were in Charlotte. And it wasn't. It was at a. So we it was at Days of the Dead, and the last night we were there was a group of us, and we a friend of mine's like, "Neil, do you want to go to bed early and fly out tomorrow, blah, blah, or do you want to go out at night and party?" So we went out, and we asked the cab driver to take us to any place that was open, some local bar, and we ended up at the Thirsty Beaver.
Thirsty Beaver.
And so we walked in, and I had like my 3-piece suit and the top hat, and Lawrence Harvey from Human Centipede 2 was with me, and 2 other friends. And it was literally like a TV show where, so we walked in, or a movie, like we walk in, there was a guy playing a banjo and a dog walking around, and he stopped playing, everyone just stopped and looked at us when we walked in. It was almost like a record scratching. So he went in the back to at the billiards, and a guy came over, and he's like, "I think you boys would be more comfortable at Stub Harbor down the street." Basically telling us, "Get the fuck out of here." And so we went down to Stub Harbor, and it was a tranny bar, but we had way more fun there. Everyone was way nicer. It was a better time.
What kind of seedy place did he drive you to though? Like
The Thirsty Beaver.
I know, but like why did he drive you there?
I don't know.
You couldn't think of anything else?
He just thought that's where we want to go. We did the same thing. Remember, Intro? That's how we ended up at Spindifits when we asked the guy just to drive us somewhere.
Yeah. Worked
That was
out
all
well
nice.
that time.
Yeah.
He wasn't an asshole.
No.
He took us somewhere actually good.
All right. What's on your mind, Stevie?
Well, watched a lot of wrestling this week. Money in the Bank. I was just watching NXT Heatwave. I'll put it on while I was working in the background. Just take a look
That
at.
sounds exciting.
AEW, former AEW wrestler, All Eagle Ethan Page is the new NXT heavyweight champion.
Yeah, no, and this is fine. I'm not saying this is
it was a 4-way.
a bad idea or whatever, but don't you just feel like they did? It's like a direct message. Like if you come here, we're not going to bury you, and you have a shot of like becoming something.
Yep. I totally know that.
Yeah.
Where's Alexis King though? He's not. He doesn't have no belts.
I don't even think he was on the show.
Who was the NXT champion?
Trick
Trick Williams.
Trick Williams. Yeah.
I know Intra's a big fan.
I just know the name. I don't watch NXT at all. So like, I'm totally like, who is this guy when they bring him up? So like that new Valkyria girl or Lyra Valkyria. I'm like, I haven't seen one match with this girl, but I like her. What I've seen of her so far. So.
Well, he invited Cody Rhodes to the barbecue, and he had high heels on when he was doing it. Quite interesting.
Really?
Yeah, he had like these boots that were like, and I looked close. I was like, wait a minute, those are high heel boots he's wearing.
Man, these boots are made for walking.
It's your worst nightmare. Cody Rhodes on a tranny.
Man.
Well, Trick Williams was wearing the high heel boots. And, yeah.
and Cody Rhodes, he's supposed to like hate CM Punk because he's such good friends with the Young Bucks.
Now, if you were the Young Bucks, wouldn't you feel betrayed if this guy is like your supposed friend and he's all butt buddies with like your most hated rival?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he's taking digs at him, saying that the past AEW stars are in a better place.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he's a real two-faced ass.
Yeah, pretty much. So he said the past AEW stars are in the better place. The ones who
At
went
least,
to-
like whatever you think of CM Punk, besides when he said I came home. I mean, he's pretty like he's not pretending to be like friends with AEW.
yeah.
Yeah, he had a segment
What
on
you
NXT
see, what you
a
get.
couple of weeks back. He was saying to Ethan Page, Lexus King, and Sean Spears, he's like, "Yeah, I'm glad you guys look like you're in a better place now."
Mm-hmm. And then he just stood there and smiled and looked at him, and they're like, "Yeah."
Man, if I were Tony Khan, I wouldn't touch another WWE talent like ever. I would just farm the indies. I wouldn't care who it was. I was like,
Damn, so Ricochet's not getting hired. I got you.
no, the bridge is burnt. Bridge is burnt.
Yeah, I think you're shooting yourself in the foot though to be just like we'll never bring anyone from WWE. I don't think that's good, but you shouldn't just bring everybody though.
Right. Don't do the TNA thing. They would bring
And then people at
everybody.
home were like, I know what he meant by that. He meant they're in a better place now in NXT because they're all in AEW. That means this is better than AEW. That's what he's saying, Martha. I read it on the internet.
Well, he didn't bring in Dolph Ziggler though. We thought he would bring in Dolph, and He's in TNA right
Tearing it
now.
up in TNA with his buddy, with his brother.
Nick.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, it's Ryan.
Ryan.
Ryan. Yeah.
Fucking, they've reinvented the business.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't they show
called
up
it.
at NXT?
Called it. This guy called it.
Don't you think though, if you're Sean Spears, you've been wrestling for like 20 years, and you've been on the main roster in WWE, you've been on the Royal Rumble, you've been in pay-per-views in AEW, you've been on TV in AEW, to be in developmental is not like a step up, no matter how you look at it. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, he was on the main roster of that promotion, and now he's in their wrestling school.
Man.
That is
Really
a slap in the face.
Wow, I'm doing great.
Hey, somebody
there
got to
with,
put
like-
over those young upstarts.
He
Yeah.
basically brewed us beefcake.
Yeah.
Hell
So
yeah,
Kobe
brother
said-
Brudai. I love brother Brudai. He's the best.
And he's never was over. But Sean, the only time the most over Sean Spears is when he accidentally hit his friend too hard and stiffed him with a chair.
That's the reason Cody left. He's like, God damn it, you follow me here?
maybe he wants to give him his receipt. That's why he bought him there.
Mhm.
Man, well, it pays to be Cody. Cody's taking care of his buddy. It is weird how I think it depends on how the internet looks at the person, because sometimes they'll think you're just like the scum of the earth if you get your friend a job, like Luther. Like, fuck Jericho, why would he get this guy a job? Fuck Hulk Hogan getting these people jobs. But if it's someone that the internet likes, like, hell yeah, and that's the right thing to do. Get your friend a job. I personally do think it's a good thing to try to, help your buddies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I just think it's funny how there is a double standard on it. I almost called you Bruce Briscoe, but you're the other Bruce. You are the Bruce. You are Baby Snake Ass Master 420. What's on your mind?
Not much. Like, I was wondering what Carmelo Hayes was up to. And there's
Is that
a
a candy
USA.
bar?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's delicious.
Carmelo Hayes.
That's a good idea. They should start. They should team up with the Caramellos.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That's a money idea right there.
Do like a really slow, like elbow drop, kind of like a, I don't know.
Make it smooth elbow drop.
There you go. But I don't know. Yeah, I saw an interview with him like this week, and he was interviewed by someone who was like,
If we get Gangrel back on, I should call it Interview with a Vampire.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
So when people tune in, they'll be like, "Hell yeah, fanging and banging."
I'm sorry, Bruce.
Oh,
Interview
no.
with who?
Oh, Carmelo Hayes, but he wasn't looking too happy. He was like,
Really?
yeah, he was looking pretty like,
I know that's Jackson's boy. He's always putting him over.
Yeah, he was the number 3 draft pick. How in the hell? Why is he looking so bad?
Oh yeah, he was
don't
the
know.
big, and then he lost right away.
to Cody Rhodes, it says
Is
in
he doing
USA
anything?
Today. And they asked him, and he's like, I have to take a lot of small steps to work my way back up to that kind of thing. So he's doing good. Anyway,
Cody Rhodes.
I don't
His
know.
boy.
Yeah.
Vic Schiavone, what is on your mind?
Well, watched Money in the Bank. Thought a show-stealing effort from the Samoan Werewolf in the main event. I thought to me, it's kind of a waste. I know you got to push Solo, I guess, for the main event at SummerSlam, but Jacob Fatu is so much better than he is. It's not even funny.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
But then watched Raw, which I won't say anything. I will defer to Toronto Stevie for. I'm sure what's going to be a great Raw report. So,
So
I'll shut
Vic,
up and get to that.
Vic, Did you think that Money in the Bank was kind of so kind of predictable, kind of expected everything that was going to happen happened, and
Yeah, but I mean, some of it I was glad to see Tiffy time in the women's.
well, yeah, same here. I thought there was only one logical person to win that briefcase for the women. The only surprise for me was John Cena showing up.
Yeah.
Trish introduced John Cena, and he announced, his retirement tour.
Yeah.
I was also surprised by the Toronto crowd's reaction to John Cena because
I think they were just showing off for the decibel meter myself. But that's
We need a decibel meter on In Your Head. People just call in and start screaming.
Yeah.
Like fucking satanic intro over here.
We need to get that happening right now.
Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news!
Oh shit!
Demon Camp of No Quarter Catch Crew has announced he's no longer with the WWE.
The Demon Seaman?
Who?
Demon Camp of the No Quarter Catch Crew.
Oh,
okay.
The Demonator.
Lexar's boy. Lexar's always telling me
then-
how great he loves that man.
No.
You're a big Demon Camp, Mark, aren't you, Lexar?
Joe Hendry, actually. He appeared on NXT tonight.
Oh, I thought
What?
he said he was gone.
Yeah, what the hell?
Nope. Was there
Big Swerve?
Big Swerve tag team? He was
Damn.
our mystery tag team partner to Trick Williams against Sean Spears and All Eagle Ethan Page, the new NXT champion.
Then they destroyed him and kicked him out.
Sure. Trick Williams and Hendry won. They were waving their hands up in the air.
Wave your hands in the air if you,
If you just don't care.
There you go.
Mhm.
So, Lexar, what's on your mind?
So we're in a new month, and I want to update everybody on what's on the TNA channel.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, the last week was I did have the TNA canvas, and I had to talk my experience at
you
SmackDown the
didn't want to
previous
go
week.
overboard. I got you.
Yeah, exactly. So this month they're playing they have two specials of the Best of Slammiversary. I don't get that. So they have two specials for the pay-per-view. I don't get it. But they have Slammiversary replays from 2010, or 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023. They have the TNA Rebellion pay-per-view from this year. So they be playing that. Couple episodes from Impact that were recently aired. What else? Specials on Kurt Angle, Hulk Hogan, AJ Styles, Mr. Kennedy, Ken Anderson.
Kennedy! I'm going to hit this.
And Bully Ray.
That.
Yep. So there you go. That's what's playing on this month in the TNA channel. And of course, the usual on-demand stuff. They always have the usual on-demand stuff.
Hell yeah.
Holy
You loving
shit.
it?
Oh, yeah.
Is TNA now your number one promotion?
He loves it.
WWE's number one in my heart, soul, body, but I'll have my mistress, GCW, and TNA.
Damn.
Oh,
What if WWE found out? They're like, what are you doing? We can smell the stink of TNA on your rap.
Well, WWE is partnering up with TNA, so. And I read that once their TNA contract is up, they're trying to take Joe Henry and
That's
Jordan
the guy that
Grace.
did it. It's like I was. You can rewind the tape, go back months ago or a year ago, whenever it was, and I was like, Joe Henry rules. Now everyone jumps on the Joe Henry bandwagon. But I did say too that they were missing the boat. They should bring this guy in AEW, and that was a guy they really missed. Guys got it. I'm glad.
Now-
I'm a big fan, so I'm glad that he's really blown up.
Yeah, it's good for him.
If TNA was more, they put the world title belt on him at Slammiversary to make him stay. Otherwise, he's gonna sign with WWE.
Like, dude, you can go to the WWE and get all the fame and fortune, but you stay here and you get the TNA title. And you're like, hell yeah! Sounds like
That's a hell of a deal.
sounds like a smart move.
Yeah.
Decisions.
Look what we did for Moose.
Did they do anything for Moose? Have they even brought him in?
Yeah, it's been
He
there for
went to
years.
wear like football.
He went
pads
from
and
a
stuff.
guy that had buzz to a guy that you don't even know exists anymore. And
Damn.
now, before we get to the right report, what is on the mind of Jonathan Jackson?
Everything, all of the wrestling. I Jimmy jammed it up. I saw everything. The devil's getting summoned right there from Incher. But before we get to my actual thoughts, let's get to the speed second. Oh my God. This week on Speed, Baron Corbin defeated Angelo Dawkins, and who knows, under 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Damn, that was
Speed.
probably fucking sweet.
I saw edition of Speed while I was at SmackDown.
Were you loving it? Were you throwing babies in the air?
Yeah, Xavier Woods won his match, then challenged the Speed champion Andrade El Idolo and
Whoa.
lost.
Damn.
How fast did he do it, though?
Under like 3 minutes.
Hell
Tops.
yeah.
Damn.
There you go. It's a 5-minute match. It's under a 5-minute match. All of them are under 5 minutes. So,
Have they done any?
and they have
Iron
like a
Man
timer there.
Squash. It's a squash championship.
Squash championship. There you go. Instead of Speed, they should call it squash.
In 10 years, do you think people look
Squash
back at
time.
this as like, a huge moment in wrestling history?
Right next to 205 Live.
Hell yeah.
I think even less, honestly.
It's going to be revolutionary. It's the beginning of the micro matches. And I am not talking about the little minis. I'm talking about like the
Yeah.
fat-
Oh, I gotta remember, when's that coming up? There we got some little folks coming to Hyannis. I don't know if you're allowed to say midget on the internet.
No, maybe.
You just did.
What?
You can in reference, but not,
All I had was a beep. What did you say?
I say hibbity-hoo. I say those little gnomes.
That's a good no.
Do you think amongst those crew they have anyone who is a sinful dwarf?
I have that movie.
Sinful
Actually, I might have sold it on eBay. Actually,
It works better when it does it. Damn.
I think I sold it on eBay. Are you upset?
Sinful dwarf, yes.
Are you
I had the X-rated version.
Sinful dwarf. He's a sinful dwarf. Why does it take so long to do it?
What do you think? You can summon a demon in less than 3
I
seconds?
know you
I
gotta put some effort into that, man.
No.
I know, but other than Speed, actually, I haven't watched any wrestling. But I'm glad my boy, the scapegoat, my fellow scapegoat here, won the TNT title.
Hell yeah! And then you'd probably be really a split there because he wrestled your other boy, Marco Stunt.
It was all in good fun. It was the reuniting of old tag partners.
It was. I'll be honest. It was a really fun match, and the crowd was going nuts. All right, Steve, time in the city. So let's get to pull this up.
Wait a minute, ladies.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking injury. Raw report. No fucking injure.
Raw report.
Why was I wearing a Patriots hat? Anyway,
Who's
Raw
wearing
report.
Patriot hat?
So, coming off Money in the Bank in Toronto, Canada, Monday Night Raw comes to you from the nation's capital of Canada, Ottawa, Ontario.
Oh, Canada!
So we get some video highlights, Money in the Bank. We get Damian Priest arriving at the Canadian Tire Center, which is in Ottawa. However, Monday Night Raw begins. Look in my eyes. What do you see? CM Punk comes down to the ring. And he basically says that, he screwed over Drew McIntyre for the World Heavyweight title. When Drew was cashing in his briefcase. And so basically they showed footage. He said Drew's not here tonight because he's been suspended, and then he cuts to a video of Drew basically beating up some referees, and I think he might have shoved Pierce. I'm not sure if Adam Pierce was in that video or not, but anyway, basically he said Drew was suspended. He said that he got a little suspension as well. He also then took time out to mention John Cena. He said he once compared John Cena to the New York Yankees, but he does want to congratulate John Cena on his retirement. He says, I don't know what the future holds, but he'd like to have at least one more match with John Cena before John Cena hangs it up. So he says, John Cena's not there, but I'm here. And then when Punk got through talking about this, that's when Rollins' music hits. Burn it down. Seth Rollins comes down.
Burn it down!
And basically, Rollins gets in the ring, and at first, Punk takes a powder over to the announce desk, and I think he sat next to Pat McAfee. And then Rollins gets on the mic, and he says, "Are you afraid to come into the ring? Are you afraid I'm going to beat you up?"
That ass.
But then Punk eventually does get back into the ring, and he goes face to face with Seth Rollins. And I really didn't like this because it was like Rollins was really, trying to keep himself a baby face. He wasn't going to cut a heel promo on Seth Rollins, on CM Punk. And Punk wasn't going to go heel on Rollins. Really didn't make for a good, confrontation between these two, even though at Money in the Bank, CM Punk kind of screwed over Seth Rollins too. Because, and I think Rollins even made mention of this, because by having Damian Priest win the match, Rollins can't challenge for the World Heavyweight title as long as Damian Priest is champion. Now, I'm still kind of hoping that Gunther takes the belt at SummerSlam. So Rollins not challenging for the title would only last a few weeks. But anyway, Punk then he says he looks into looks at Seth Rollins, and he says, I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to screw anything up for you. I'm a little snowblind at times with rage about Drew McIntyre. I have a single focus, and I understand. I screwed it up for you, and I'm sorry. I don't know about you guys, but I didn't want to see these two guys kind of being, I would rather see these two guys fight.
Yeah, instead of hugging it out.
Yeet.
Yeah, instead of this was just, I didn't like this. Okay, I'll just say I didn't like this at all.
I don't want to see fighting and wrestling.
Yeah, haven't got time for that. Let's just hug it out. Yeah. So we go. we go to a backstage segment, and Adam Pearce is there, and he's there with Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom is complaining because later on tonight he's got a mixed tag team match with Liv Morgan against Rey Mysterio and Zelina Vega, and he does not want to be in this match. But Adam Pearce basically says, "You're in the match." So I think Liv Morgan approached him and basically says, "We need to talk about strategy." So we get after the commercial break, we get the first match of the night, and yeah, it kind of went on and on. All these in-ring stuff, non-wrestling stuff went on for a while, but finally we get a wrestling match: Jey Uso versus Chad Gable. A very short match. At one point, they're just wrestling, and then some of the lights start to go out, and Chad Gable is spooked, but Jey Uso kind of knows what's going on, and he just takes a powder. And when Gable is kind of like, again, he's distracted by that piano music. And then when he turns around, Jey Uso just spears him and pins him and gets out of the ring. and that's the last you saw of Jey Uso, because then Chad Gable's in the ring by himself, and he looks around, and you just see, based on the camera, the way it did, Nikki Cross just kind of springs up, and Chad Gable just falls flat on his ass and gets out of the ring and goes up the rampway and disappears. Nikki Cross once again. Now, I didn't notice any dead security guards this week. Well, Nikki Cross handed another VHS tape to, this time she handed one to Pat McAfee. So there were no dead security guards this week.
Damn.
That's good.
Yeah.
They're bad. Who knows?
So
Acting like the match is short and the security guard's dead.
So we come back from commercial break. We get the next match, which was Bronson Reed versus Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne got some of the early offense on Bronson Reed, beating up this much bigger guy. But then Bronson Reed came back and dropped Pete Dunne, went up to the top turnbuckle, hit the salami splash, pinned him 1, 2, 3. But he wasn't finished yet. He wanted to do it again. But making the save was Sheamus. Sheamus runs down to the ring, and he kind of saves Pete Dunne from getting another beating. And then he goes to Pete Dunne, and he goes to try to embrace him, but Pete Dunne just kind of shrugs him off. So the announcers were mentioning that, it was Sheamus who broke up the Brawling Brutes. Went out on his own, and they were basically saying that, well, Pete Dunne's probably pissed off at Sheamus for doing that. So Pete Dunne just gets out of the ring and disappears and leaves Sheamus in the ring, wondering what's going on. We get a backstage segment. Sami Zayn is there, and The Miz, R-Truth, and Braun Strowman are there. They've got a 6-man tag team match later tonight. We get Damian Priest with the tag team champions and Carlito. And so we get finally, so let's just cut to the chase. We get another week with Sami Zayn, another week of Sami Zayn getting beaten up. Only this, not only did it happen once, but it actually happened twice. So Sami Zayn comes down to the ring, and he's got his Intercontinental title, and he gets a huge reaction from the Toronto crowd, even though he's from Montreal. But still, the Toronto crowd is cheering him. He says, this past Saturday in Toronto, Braun Breaker walked into Money in Bank. He brought everything, but he brought his power. He brought his strength. He brought his speed. But Sami Zayn says, I'm still the champion. So the crowd's responding well. When Braun Breaker decides to come down to the ring, and he just stands there briefly, and Sami Zayn says, "What? You're not gonna say anything?" So Sami hands him his microphone, and Braun starts talking, and it was kind of like Sami Zayn, once again, the dumb babyface that he is. He just stands there while Braun Breaker takes a few deliberate steps toward the ring apron, and faster than you can blink, he spears Sami right out of his shoes and drops him again, and then just starts pounding away on him. He beats up Sami Zayn again, and this time, I think he got out of the ring. I think the security guards and Pierce came down for this as well, and they were trying to get Braun Breaker out of the ring, and it looked like Braun Breaker was gonna go up the rampway, but he breaks away from them, runs around the ring, and just spears Sami Zayn again. I think he did that. This is the one where he hit him for the second time outside the ring.
He tried to break him.
Yeah. So Dragunov, so Ilya Dragunov got involved. Sorry, I'm starting to lose my voice here. Ilya Dragunov got involved, and he went to Pierce and said, "I want a match with Braun Breaker," and Pierce made the match. In the trainer's room, Sami Zayn is getting checked out, and I think that's where Dragunov wanted the match. We come back from the commercial. There's a 6-man tag team match. The Judgment Day and Carlito taking on Awesome Truth and Braun Strowman. I think Truth. Oh yes, so Truth and the Miz did double John Cena FUs on or was it? And Miz, Truth was doing his tribute to John Cena. This was a fun match, but Truth, I don't know. He started doing this celebrating, and he took his eye off the ball, and it basically allowed the heels to start to beat him up. And Strowman, I think he was outside the ring, and he got taken out, or he was going after some of the people outside. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Truth got jumped, and I think was it McDonough, or was it? Oh, it was Finn hitting the coup de grace and basically pinning R-Truth. So the winners of the match were the Judgment Day and Carlito. Back in Adam Pearce's Adam Pearce is in his office. CM Punk, he's talking to CM Punk, and he basically CM Punk earlier in his promo, he basically wanted to get his hands on Drew McIntyre, so he was lobbying, saying, "Please lift the suspension on Drew McIntyre." And Adam Pearce in his office basically said, "Well, CM Punk, McIntyre is going to be here next week, and I'm going to have a meeting with him. So I want you to stay professional. I want everything to stay professional." So I think he told Punk he wants Punk to stay home. So I think that's going to be highly unlikely. So we'll see how that goes next week. Coming back from the commercial break, we're in the locker room with Liv Morgan and Dominic Mysterio. They're going over their strategy, and this was reminiscent of Trish Stratus and Triple H going over strategy when they were, I think this was like 30 years ago, 25 years ago. Anyway, you just see Damian Priest, JD McDonough, and Finn Balor and Carlito. They're all kind of peering around a wall at Dominic and Liv Morgan in a very compromising position. I I think Carly was it Carlito who said, "No, that's cool." Yeah, it was.
Probably.
So backstage segment, Chad Gable is with Adam Pearce. A lot of backstage segments. So did we get? So I think we got the video first. So once again, Michael Cole has his VHS machine, and they go to the VHS machine, and they play once again another Bo Dallas tape, and this time you got to see. I think for like split second, you got to see some of the Wyatt Six without their masks on.
The Whataburger.
Bo is basically talking to himself as Uncle Howdy during all these things, and he says, Bo asks, "Are we sick?" Uncle Howdy says, "Yeah, yes, you are." And then the video ends with Bo saying, "Then sick is what will be." And then the video cuts out. And then Chad Gable is in Adam Pearce's office complaining about the video that just aired. So Chad Gable. So then Adam Pearce ends the conversation. He opens his office door, and looking sitting in a chair in his office is Bo Dallas. So sooner or later, Bo Dallas is going to have to get in the ring, or, so maybe it's getting closer and closer. We'll see. We get Ilya Dragunov versus Braun Breaker. This one actually, Braun was going for the spears and all of that. But Dragunov was fighting him off. It spilled to the outside, and for some reason or other, Braun Breaker just decided to attack Ilya Dragunov with a chair and get himself disqualified. So he's basically beating up Ilya Dragunov when Sami Zayn, who's still selling the beating he took earlier, limps down to the ring. He tries once again to pick a fight with Braun Breaker, and he actually does get the upper hand briefly, but Breaker comes back, and then he takes out Sami again. Dragunov basically comes back and starts fighting, but then Braun Breaker starts beating him up, and then Sami, once again being the dumb baby face that he is, turns his back on Braun Breaker to check on Ilya Dragunov, and before leaving, I think Braun beat him up, jumped him again, and then left. But you can almost set your watch by this. You'd think after 2 months, 3 months, however long it's been of getting beaten up week after week after week, Sami Zayn would kind of learn, hey, maybe I better not turn my back on my opponents. Maybe I better get out of the ring and go cut promos on the commentary table. But every week, the same thing.
Sorry if you missed me. I had to get another cup of tea.
So we get a video of Damian Priest. Damian Priest has his own video talking about he didn't ask Drew McIntyre to cash in his Money in the Bank. He didn't ask CM Punk to interfere. But now he was basically was promoting the SummerSlam match against Gunther, and basically says Gunther's going to come to Raw next week. We get a last week on Raw segment with Xavier Woods and Karrion Kross. We get Karrion Kross cutting a promo. And then we get a 6-woman tag team match. This one was Damage Control, Dakota Kai, Kairi Sane, and Io Sky taking on Lyra Valkyria, Caden Carter, and Katana Chance. I don't know what you if you saw this, but if there ever was a match where it was blatantly obvious that everybody in this ring were cooperating with each other, it was this match. And it was all 6 of these girls were just kind of like helping each other do their spots. But
Run them out of the business.
Get those folks out of there, damn cosplaying, mud slinging,
Flippy do bullshits.
hell yeah.
well,
They don't look like movie stars like Loverboy Dennis Condrey.
That's right.
oh, did you see that video of was it Dave and Brian complaining about these NXT wrestlers being gymnasts? I thought this was even worse. at least the 2 girls on NXT had a good match. But this anyway.
Look, I'm not anti Dave. I've listened to him for years and stuff, but he can't be calling other people gymnasts. I mean, I don't think you can. I mean, you could call people that if you want, but I mean that is modern wrestling. I mean, everyone does a lot of dives and stuff. Exactly. Now, I'm a huge Dennis Condrey fan because that proved right there. It looks like a movie star, unlike those plumbers today.
Mm-hmm.
So the baby faces hit their moves.
Kill.
Keg, the keg stand. I think whatever that strange move is. Missile drop kicks. There looks like they're going to win the match, but the heels come back. Kairi Sane, did she hit that over the moonsault, or was it? Yeah, she did. She hit the over the moonsault on one of the
somewhere over the moonsault.
What?
So the heels won, and then the weirdest thing happened immediately after this match. I think the camera was over by the announce table when these 3 people, you couldn't see, they were filmed from the back, so you just couldn't see who they were, but they just started running into the ring. And they started attacking the heels. Damage Control. It turns out they were Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark, and the former GM there. What's her name?
Vicky Guerrero.
Sonya Deville.
Damn.
So Sonya Deville joins, and they're attacking heels. And basically, well, I guess there is kind of like a storyline reason for this, because at Money in the Bank, Io Sky hit one hell of a move on Zoe Stark that took both of them out in the match, and Zoe Stark was yelling at Io Sky as they were beating them up. But when we come back after this, Kathy Kelly was interviewing Zelina Vega and Rey Mysterio, but then after the commercial break, I'm not sure. I think it was a woman named Jackie was interviewing Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark, and Sonya Deville, and I don't know. I don't think they're trying to be baby faces, because like it's kind of difficult for especially Shayna Baszler and Sonya Deville are so hateable. Zoe Stark, I mean, if they do something with her, they might make her a baby face, but a convincing one. But like they're basically saying it's your generic, we're putting the whole women's locker room on notice promo. So then as soon as they do this, they're confronted by the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. And bonus points, Jack, if you can name them.
Ooh,
Exactly.
the jumping bomb angels.
Hell yeah.
Those,
Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. And I kind of thought that was going to be your reaction.
That was his
maybe-
reaction.
So Alba Fire and Isla Dawn confront these three women, and like I was just thinking, these three could probably just beat the living crap out of these two. Not, and at least if you put the tag titles on Zoe Stark and Shayna Baszler, you'd think you know them a lot more than you would Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. All we get next week on Raw, Gunther returns to confront Damian Priest. We get Big Bronson Reed will take on Sheamus, and we get Drew McIntyre returning. So we get to the main event of the evening. It's Liv Morgan and Dirty Dominic Mysterio taking on Rey Mysterio and Zelina Vega.
Dirty Dom, done dirt cheap. Why are they always wanting to have Selena wrestle? I think she's a really good manager and stuff, but she's not very good at all as a wrestler.
No.
Because she wants to wrestle.
Does she?
Yeah, they're like, yeah, you'd be better.
Is she a
off
main
not-
event caliber wrestler?
They tried to make it like it so when she was at that Puerto Rico show, because she did get over.
Well, that's like one. That is a one-off time where, like, you know, you're gonna get away with it because of the reaction.
Well, yeah, and also Io Sky got over too, so you know that's why they ran with her.
Yeah.
maybe they just want to find out. Oh,
Remember, but if you remember a while back, there was a long period of time where some combination of the same six people were in the main events, and a lot of the main events were Judgment Day main events.
Yeah.
So getting some other people in the main events, at least it's something different. But you know, even though this was the main event, and yes, they had like Dominic finally got a win over his dad on his third time around. Liv Morgan, I think she crotched Rey Mysterio, allowing Dom to hit a frog splash on Rey for the pin. But this really wasn't. Actually, this got forgotten immediately. Immediately after the match, Dom and Liv are in the ring. And Liv decides to celebrate by finally these two finally decided to celebrate. One of them jumped on the other, and they were just starting to have a kiss, I think, when This Is My Brutality hit in the arena and the crowd erupted, and that's when Rhea Ripley finally made her return. She walks down the ring, and I immediately thought, "Oh, Dom, you're in a lot of trouble." And Liv did the chicken shit heel thing. She immediately got out of the ring, ran into the crowd, and disappeared. And Dom's still in the ring. Rhea Ripley gets in the ring, and I was really hoping Rhea was just gonna, I don't know, either beat up Dom or slap the taste out of his mouth or do something. But Dom, I think he said something like "Mommy's back," and he put out his hands to try and embrace her, but Rhea just was having none of it. And basically, unfortunately, that's about it. She just chased off Liv Morgan, and then Dom and was just following Rhea Ripley back up the rampway as Raw was going off the air, and kind of,
Being a big bitch is what he was doing.
Damn.
Yeah, he should have said, "Listen here, mommy. Dom does what Dom wants."
Yeah, he just beat his dad too, so he's now the patriarch of the family.
Just beat my dad, and Hell yeah, this is a good day for me. You're not going to ruin it.
I don't know. I don't know if Rhea Ripley is cleared to compete. Whether she's going to go after Liv at SummerSlam, but hopefully she's back on TV. Well,
we need more Zelina Vega.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I would give this. I don't know. My thumbs are kind of leaning down.
Whoa, Inchard told me it was off the charts. He loved it.
There was kind of like a lot of non-wrestling stuff. Yes, they're telling stories and all of that, but
we're making movies here.
We make movies, pal.
Watching bitches and sitcoms, baby.
But if you look into what we really do, we make movies.
That was my.
That's my take of
how
Vince McMahon.
my weekend ended of watching all the wrestling. So we'll see how this goes. Looking forward to SummerSlam. And I said I'm looking forward to Gunther winning. Finally, please end Damian Priest's world title reign. Just put the belt on Gunther.
What if Priest just squashes him?
Priest to me just is not a championship caliber guy. He's fine. He's not bad or anything, but I don't think like this is like world champion level dude.
No, he kind of sucks.
Dang, he's just being blunt over here.
He sucks, Damian Priest.
Who sucks, Damian Priest? Gunther?
No. I never said that. What are you getting into here?
The hell's going on here, boy?
Let's see somebody talk to him.
What in tarnation?
What? I never done nothing. You boy. No, he just, I don't know. He's just boring. I don't understand why he has the freaking belt. It's like you got like, you're coming off of Roman Reigns, who was just like super red hot as a champion, and now you got Damian Priest.
I agree. Boom!
Boring.
He didn't beat Roman. He beat Rollins.
I know, but even Rollins sucked.
Damn.
Sucked.
Just how that title was created sucks.
Plus, let's be honest, the whole idea that this guy is the undisputed champion makes no sense when there's another world champion in the same promotion, sometimes on the same show.
Yeah, like I said, how they did that.
If there's another champion.
Yes.
The speed champion is the true champ. Oh, wait.
Man. And you know what about this? What if they make the slow champion where no pinfalls count till after 1 hour?
Oh, yeah.
The Broadway champ.
That sounds like something the kids would love.
Put that show on the network. I don't think.
Yeah, well, look,
Peacock.
I've had this conversation with people because people say people are short attention spans. You got to have all this quick stuff like on TikTok, but they are short-sighted because long-form interviews are also popular. What is the biggest, podcast in the world? Joe Rogan Experience is very long. So it's not that people just want short stuff. There's actually room for all this stuff. So you got the speed for Jackson, and then you've got the slow championship for folks who just want to sit there for 7 or 8 hours and watch a wrestling show.
Let's take up all your day with this wrestling show.
Just like chin locks and stuff.
Exactly. Bring back Greg the Hammer Valentine. Put the belt on him.
Oh yeah.
I'm all about it. All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Report, the Raw reporter, Steven from Toronto.
Hear ye. I claim that this was a fantastic Raw report. In the name of Satan.
Whoa.
Can you believe it? Man, Tazlo's really going to flip his wig once he found out that this show's gone full on Satan.
My Dark Lord is here.
All right. That's all alleged. None of us here really worship Satan.
No, none of us.
No.
But he is the king of lies, interest. So if he tells you something and says it's true, what does that mean?
You're saying I'm the king of lies?
Like,
Satan, you fucking egomaniac!
Oh, you said if he tells you something, enter. I thought you were talking about me. I misunderstood.
It's all right. I'm just messing with you.
Baby snake ass master 420 turned into a goblin.
Whoa!
Damn!
Oh my gosh.
He went from an old man to a goblin.
I'm not that old.
You're pretty fucking old, Bruce.
Damn.
I was just kidding, Bruce.
Who's the youngest
Are
one
we the
here?
same age? I think me and Bruce are pretty.
Probably. I think you're younger than me.
I
Really?
think Lex
I'm
he's
45.
what,
I'm
17
like
or
old
something?
as
Oh
shit.
yeah, you are older than me. You got 2 years on me, Bruce.
Lexar, you old enough to drink yet?
I'm going to turn 41 in
What?
2 weeks.
He's not old enough to drink, but he's old enough to
What
hit
are you
the
like?
strip club.
What are you like Benjamin Button or something?
Lexar don't age.
Oh yeah, right. He's not old enough to drink, but he's going on the strip club. Well, I don't know the laws in Jersey. Why does Vic look like Jack Tunney? Damn. This dude's saying Texas. That's what a Hawaiian Alacron says.
Jack Tunney, really?
Yeah, he does look like that.
I look
A little
nothing
on
like
the
Jack
eyes.
Tunney.
You don't look like Jack Tunney.
here to make an announcement.
Where the hell did this come from?
Yeah.
We were trying to give Tazo a chance.
That's Tony
and he's
Khan.
saying we're anti-Semitic and racist. What the fuck?
Here comes our 44th breakup with Tom.
Jack Tunney was the commissioner, wasn't he? What was he?
He's the president.
Oh, yeah, of like Titan
I'm not
Sport.
only the president of Hair Club for Men, I'm also a client.
I'm just glad it's Vic that's looking like somebody for once instead of me. Could be worse. Could say you look like Richard Jewell or
You know, it's funny. I was watching a video on YouTube of 10 deaths that the WWE ignored, and one of them was Jack Tunney.
Yeah, I saw that.
Really?
Oh.
I think they have a falling out at some point.
They must have. It's something about that. He and Vince had a falling out, and even after they totally didn't acknowledge him, it's like struck him from WWF.
He was just like an
WWE
actor,
history.
wasn't he?
No, he was a promoter in Canada that I think.
Oh, no.
Yeah. They think they screwed him out of the promotion or something.
I think I think Vince invited Jack Tunney to like one of his shit parties. He's like, oh hell no.
that's
Like, what the hell, pal? Fucking party pooper over here.
Literally. Oh, good one.
you wanna know if you're in the in crowd, Jack Tunney. Just come to this party with me.
Now, what do you think? Because back in RVD in interviews, they always say like they wanted to make him, he was champ real briefly, but they wanted to make him the guy for a little while. But they said he had to be, friends with Vince. And Bruce has even said the same thing. So people have, said the same story. But what do you think that meant now, looking back? You think
God
he
only
wanted
knows.
RVD, to be like,
Get a
that's
better
the
shot,
guy I
fool."
need to be doing,
Hard.
He saw Jean-Claude Van Damme do
He
the
was
whole
like-
splits, and then he was like, "Can you do that, pal?"
He's like, before you enter the club of Vince McMahon, I want to know, Rob, does yes mean? Oh, actually, I got it.
Yep. If you were
yes.
If you were one of the guys that were part of the Kiss My Ass Club on TV, And you know, and those pictures are out there now. What like goes through your mind when they're like being shared around?
You got a lawsuit on your hands.
You go, I think Vince McMahon is the best thing ever, and people should just leave him alone.
I the utmost respect for Mr. McMahon.
Utmost.
Sean Ace, give this hell.
He didn't join the Kiss My Ass Club.
I know, but not on camera anyway.
Oh,
Probably off camera. Yeah.
that was the backstage Kiss.
Let's see. Lexar wants to know. Last week, WWE released the WrestleMania 40 behind-the-scenes documentary. I'll be honest, I don't think I've heard much good about this. In the documentary, Triple H admits that the original main event was Rock versus Roman Reigns. Hunter also admits that there's no plans for Cody Rhodes to be at WrestleMania, but that changed when he won the Royal Rumble. Well, how does that make any sense, though? He didn't win the Rumble. They booked him to win the Rumble. He didn't go out there and win it.
He won the Royal Rumble.
What a bunch of bullshit.
He came out and just won that bitch.
They're like, I guess we gotta put him in now. Sorry, Rock.
Are they trying to bring kayfabe back? Trying to convince people this is?
I guess so.
Nikhil, pretty crazy. I went from somewhere that was so chaotic and unorganized to a place that, I'm still learning because I'm still so new here. But this is a machine and it's incredible. It feels good to not feel like I have to do everything myself. I have people that want me to see me. I have people that want to see me succeed. It's kind of mind blowing. Ethan Page on his first day in NXT. Hey, kissing that ass.
I mean, the first day is always the best day. What the hell?
Yeah.
He used to have to put up the chairs in AEW.
Like the fries in this cafeteria are way better.
Set up the lighting rigs.
The thing is, there are
catering.
legit people that you can say AEW's missed the ball on, not giving shots to. There's lots of people, and I would agree with that. It's a valid criticism. He's not one of them. He was on TV a lot and was put in all different angles. Never got. You can listen to the shows. I never really understood the appeal of the guy. They tried a lot with Ethan Page, so I don't think it's fair to say that they never tried.
He had a match with Kenny Omega, a main event, and it was in his hometown, I think.
But he still had to do everything.
Wasn't he Kenny Omega's last match?
Kenny Omega. They put him in there with this cosplayer, Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny Omega was just ragged on the whole entire time.
The guy's been all over TV for years before he went to AEW, but now he's just happy to learn how to wrestle.
Hell yeah.
Get in there and learn.
How many years has Ethan Page been in the business?
Like 20 years or something.
He's the learning champion right now.
That's what they need. They need the new learning title.
I'm learning to be a champion right now.
Lexar,
instead of the teacher angle, I have the student angle.
Exactly. This is when the student becomes a teacher. Shortly after Ethan Page won the NXT Championship and NXT Heatwave, an image of Joe Hendry popped up before it went off air. Do you think that Joe Hendry will return? I think so. Joe Hendry's great. He's got a lot of buzz.
So does WWE own them now? I mean, really, why are they working so hand in hand with TNA? I mean,
it's a direct response to the Forbidden Door stuff. That's all it is.
Do you think so?
Well, Bruce's Ghost thinks that WWE is going to buy TNA. So,
well, I think it's like Spike in UFC. They want to go back to.
Well, I never knew that ECW, they were getting, like, Paul Heyman was getting checks from Vince McMahon, wasn't he? They said that in the ECW documentary that was on DVD.
Well, I'm pretty sure, Juan, here, Ethan Page saw Booker's and Storm and Coke just had a messed up eye from a chair shot. I'm pretty sure Michaels did his fair share of drugs back in the day. I mean, not to put it, any stories out there, but I think there's a pretty good chance that back in the day he was doing a lot of recreational activity.
Oh shit! Nick Page has been in the business for 17 years.
Well, it's good. He's finally gonna start learning the ropes.
Got that right?
I don't know where Michael Hayes would have got drugs, but I think it would have been on Bad Street, Atlanta, GA. Oh yeah. And now,
in the whole USA.
And now Jackie Jones, he's an advocate for letting the kids pray in school.
That's who you'd want to listen to.
I've got to be.
All right. See you, Vic. Vic,
I'll
gonna
miss
go
you.
help the kids pray in school.
I'll miss you, Vic. Come back. Come back,
You,
Vic.
Vic.
You're our Jack Tunney of In Your Head.
No. Shame on that Michael Hayes hiding all those drugs in the Von Erich's bag.
Yeah,
It was
because they
damn Von Erichs. I mean, the Michael Hayes. It was damn Freebirds.
they want to see if the dead cats.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
It's pretty horrifying. I love kitty
Because
cats.
they were in the drugs. Someone else smoking with the dead cat.
Ram Street. Oh wait.
Shortly, this is Mr. Lexar. Shortly after Ethan Page won the NXT Championship.
You just said that.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. At NXT Heatwave, an Image. Oh yeah, I did. But I forgot.
Hell yeah.
A question mark at the end of it.
There you go.
Nakia wants to know.
Can't you
I'm
just
glad
let
that-
Lexar be right, Jack?
No, I'm glad that Jackson had my back though. That's a true friend, unlike that bastard turncoat incher. Fucking Cody Rhodes of the Headyverse.
Cody Rhodes of the hey, that's a little stiff. That's too much. You can't be calling me the Cody Rhodes of the Headyverse. No, I want take it back right now. Take it back
What?
now, bitch. Take it back. Take it back, or you're going to have to endure the wrath of Incher. I'll make you pay if you don't take it back.
He's gonna finish his story on your face.
Whoa!
All right. All right. You're just going to have to pay. You're going to pay the price, Jones.
What?
You're
the
going to
hell?
pay the price of Satan.
Avert your eyes! Avert your eyes! You will never have my soul!
You can't honk out of my Satan call
I
up.
can't do anything I want.
Oh, well, I'll make you pay like this. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Gonna watch porn again.
Man, you think you would have had enough by now, wouldn't you, Lexar?
all that demon summoning is getting
Man,
them all aroused.
I think he'd just be shooting out dust at this point. Damn, you gotta wear that thing out, ain't you?
He's gonna have a rash on his thingy.
Hell yeah.
Well, folks, the clock strikes 12, so I'm going
All
to say
right,
goodnight.
good night, Mr. Pumpkin.
Yeah.
For a raw report.
Lexar, have you owned an illegal cable box from back in the day? And which premium subscription channels did you get to watch for free? No, I did not. I always
Playboy. Oh wait.
Yeah, give me the dirtiness. I don't know. You got the internet now. You can watch a lot. You can watch a lot more hardcore stuff than the Playboy channel now, Lexar.
I think it was called Spice TV. Something like that.
Yeah, now you can. Yeah, used to try to like, oh man, look, you would be all. You could get like the first 2 minutes before it would go all static. You try to look at the screen. It's like, I think there's a nipple. But now you can watch, the most heinous stuff imaginable all over the internet.
Hell yeah, Skinamax.
Scat porn.
Whoa.
Vince McMahon's favorite.
You could watch people doing dirty stuff in a bus station bathroom
What's
With dirty clothes
on your phone.
Oh,
Raw report. Wait a minute.
All right. Tony Khan chewed out Conan for referring to an AEW talent as some chick in front of everyone, which made Conan salty. Then he treated Tony Khan with what goes around. Have fun while it lasts. Thoughts? Well, I mean, am I that upset about it? No, but I mean, I don't think Conan really can get mad about that, though. I mean, it is disrespectful. So you should have just said, "Oh, my bad" or something. You know what I mean?
I think the whole thing with Tony is the whole adage of you teach people how to treat you.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's commanding respect of the greater wrestling community. He should probably change that at some point.
Nah, he doesn't need to.
You don't need to just eat shit and
He's just
learn
having
like
fun with
taste.
his money. So, you know,
Yeah.
don't expect too much.
Well, as Vince says, eat crap and like the taste of it, huh?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, there's a big difference between like being a complete asshole like Vince McMahon and being like a pushover or something. But I do think once that's like the mindset, it's almost impossible to reverse it no matter what kind of person he is.
Yeah.
Because it used to be though, people always said how much they liked working for him. So. Lexar, have you ever been bitten by a shark?
Whoa.
What? Oh,
On the dome.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. A shark, a euphemism in this case, like code word for.
I don't like to go into it, but a few years ago, when I was at the beach, I was out there swimming in the ocean, and this shark just kind of was doing this number, swooning in, about to get me. Now, I knew it was heading for me. And so I braced myself. I got ready. And it came in for the big bite. And I just grabbed both jaws. And I picked it up. And I threw it back into the ocean.
Damn.
So has a shark ever bit me? No. Because I stopped it from doing so.
Those from the beaches of West Virginia, right?
Yeah, this is like though when
Shut
Intra
up,
thought
Jonathan Jackson.
red peppers were mangoes. I think Intra thinks like minnows are sharks.
No, it wasn't red peppers. It was bell peppers, but they're also known as mango.
Yeah, to people who don't know what they are.
It's just a difference in locations, Jones.
That's just the wrong word.
All right, bitch. All right, bitch. I'm already extracting my revenge on you for not, whatever.
Are you pretending that's me? You're gonna start deep throating it?
I'm eating a drumstick, and you don't have one.
Oh,
you're gonna need a bigger ice cream.
By the way, Jack, you're missing a few questions.
Right, but I'm bouncing back and forth.
Pepper.
Yeah, but after that, there was like a couple of wrestling questions, wrestling related.
We'll get to it. Don't worry about it.
He's lying. There's no wrestling questions.
Nikhil, shut up, Nikhil.
You shut up.
I'll fucking beat your ass, boy.
I'll let Inches shove that ice cream up your ass.
What is it? I don't want to show my
the round end.
I've typed in mango.
What do you think that chocolate is at the top? You already did.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, anyways.
That's why it's got those nuts in it. I was eating some peanuts last night.
So you're burning him and yourself. That I like that. I like those jokes. Like Pyrrhic victory there.
Man, these are like the greatest thing in the world.
What? Shit covered ice cream?
No.
Butt cream.
Cream.
Nutty Buddies.
Ice buns.
A departure from WWE. Damon Kemp. We already went over this before. before.
Dang.
But now Lexar's saying he hasn't left. He's still there.
He just came back for that one
It's
day.
all an illusion.
Lexar, Vince Russo says that he thinks that Shane and Vince McMahon are planning together to purchase AEW. No. Look, he's fucking delusional as hell.
What the hell?
Why would Shane be working with his dad?
They're just in the dining room, just hashing it out. Like, we're gonna approach Tony Khan and offer him $30 million.
And why would Tony Khan sell it to Vince McMahon? None of it makes any sense.
Well, no, he's selling to Vince and Shane.
Oh, so he thinks that he's like, I think I'm selling it to why? So he thinks he sold to Shane, but really it's all Vince behind it.
Yeah. You just
it is shocking that Russo had such a long career in wrestling. Whenever you listen to, he is entertaining, but he is just full of bullshit.
Exactly, bro.
Listen, bro, she's a human being, bro.
Did he do anything to get Vince McMahon to let him have a position where he was a creative writer? I mean,
Bro.
like, what happened there?
Listen, bro.
He was writing for the magazine,
I know.
and somehow he started writing the show.
You probably said bro so many times he hypnotized him. And he was like, get this man a job.
That's some good writing, bro.
He thought he was his actual brother.
Like Nikhil. By the way, the movie I saw yesterday, Kill, which was great. It's an Indian movie, and it was written and directed by Nikhil.
Oh shit!
A different last name, but
Oh, they're all the same, right?
exactly.
Yeah.
WWE planning to add women's United States and Intercontinental title to Raw and SmackDown. Thoughts? I'm against adding more titles. I will say WWE adding a secondary women's belt is. I mean, they have a bigger women's roster. I still think it's just a bad idea, though. Both companies have just too many titles. Like, there's no reason to have the world, and AEW got the world title, the international title. It's like, why? Why do we have, I don't get it.
It's gonna be the I couldn't get a title.
Like, they've done a good job, like, making that seem like an important belt, but it's just, there's just so many. It was, when they first started, they had, the 4 belts, like, that was cool. It's too many. I'm not against the trios belt, though. I do think that was a good addition. Lexar, Jericho is advocating for pro wrestling to be part of the Olympic Games. It's just
It already is.
Well, what would it be? They would get they'd be like a point system, like they would rate it, like they'd
It'd
be
be
figure
interpretive
skating.
dance.
God, that's a bull. He said a long time ago.
Yeah, it's just dumb.
MMA is going to be in it before pro wrestling.
Yeah, I could see that.
And the only thing that matters in wrestling is stars. You need stars to rate.
That's how they give the gold medal. It's like this match got 7 stars from Dave Meltzer. You get the gold medal.
Yeah, if Dave Meltzer ain't on the council that grades, I mean,
It's just
It
him.
won't
It's
happen
just
until the
LD.
Olympics
Just
take place in the Tokyo Dome.
Where am I? Nikhil. On this day in 1996, WCW Bash at the Beach, the Outsiders, a mystery partner, fought Team WCW to a no contest. The NWO was born, brother. Late in the match with Savage down, Hulk Hogan came down the aisle. Hall and Nash went to the outside. Then Hogan leg dropped Savage. Any memories? Now, this is when I do have memories. This was honestly one of the biggest things I ever watched in wrestling. Very memorable.
Yep.
Huge. Hogan got such a heel reaction. It was unbelievable. It's great stuff. And went on for a couple of years of just awesome television. This is the only time I liked Hogan up to that point. I always hated Hulk Hogan as a kid. And then that I was like, hell yeah, Hollywood Hogan. I'm into him now. Still had pretty shit matches, but He was a fun
Mhm.
character.
Yeah.
Lexar, wrestling legend. Oh yeah, this is really bad. Sullivan is in bad health. I guess he's been in bad health for months. Been hospitalized, and there's a crowd GoFundMe to help pay for his medical bills because I heard Dave say that his insurance is running out, and so they're gonna be like kicking him out of the hospital, I guess. And he
God,
has like good insurance, but
that's awful that
country we
something like
live.
that can happen. You know, I mean, a man who's like on his deathbed, and they're just gonna like kick him
Yeah,
out.
it's bad enough when that happens. You have to worry about getting better, not dying, but then you also have to worry about like not going bankrupt, and it's just that
Mhm.
awful. Some of the people have helped raise money: Jim Cornette, Jericho, Scott D'Amore, DDP. That's good. Cody Rhodes, yeah, that's very good. Jericho's. Some people talk about Jericho being like a bad guy or something. He's always given money to all those things, so
Mhm.
I like that. On this day in 2003, Triple H defeated Kane in a title versus mask match to retain the world title. As a result, Kane was forced to unmask. What are Incher's memories of this?
I just remember like when he took his mask off, like his hair was all like shaved back on the top of his head, and I was like, "What's with the hair? Like, why is he doing that?"
Well, yeah, I never understood what that was supposed to be. Like,
Yeah, and even like when he was
Get
shaving his
outside the
head,
water.
he would like make sure to shave like the very front to like match it up.
yes, it was
Yeah.
like a perfect like this.
Yeah, I was like, wow, like of all
Think
things,
they
why
got
do
it
you got to
from
keep
Friday
that
the
up?
13th.
Was it just a rib on him, so he had to go around town like on the planes and stuff like that, like an asshole?
He had curly hair and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed like too, but he had like black stuff all over his face too because he was.
Yeah,
a
they would
burn
try to
victim.
distort the camera and make him look like he was deformed or something, but then they just like gave up on that after a while.
Yeah.
quickly.
Then like he talked with the voice box one time, then he just can just talk after a while. It was all very strange.
X-Pac and him in the voice box were just like a bad decision. They
If
got
I
him
was
to say some
running,
weird stuff.
if I was in office running against Kane, I would like make sure to show the footage of where he's shocking Shane's testicles with the
Do you want
battery.
this man running your town?
Yeah, it's like look at the dastardly things that he's done.
Nowadays, people are like, hell yeah.
Strong see no evil.
Hmm.
How about just showing him fucking a corpse?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that was Triple H technically.
Oh,
Yeah.
You can tell.
King. Yeah.
Oh my God, I screwed your brains out. No, that was comedy.
Lexar, former WWE superstar Zia Lee is training for MMA. Are you intrigued? Nope.
Man.
You gonna watch her interest? Start kicking some ass? Taking
Yeah. Hell yeah. It's nothing I like better than women beating the shit out of each other. It's the best thing ever. Fuck yeah. Just beat the shit out of that other girl. Just give her some brain damage and kick her in the ovaries so she can't have kids.
That's legal,
Stomp
right?
the shit out of her.
Is an ovaries kick like legal? Perfectly legal here.
Probably.
Don't be doing that, Lexar. Don't go be going around kicking women in the ovaries. Ethan Page said it was definitely time to leave. I could sit in catering for the next 3 years, and my career would end, or I could try and do something before my career ends. Look, I agree with him there. I think you should always, if you think you could do better somewhere else, you should definitely do that. So I applaud that.
I've got no problems with Ethan Page switching companies.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan, but I do think it's obvious to put in the NXT title on Runaway. It was like a message, like, you know, if you come here, which I'm not
Come
even
to
against
us.
that, because back in the day, it used to be like you jump to WWF, and like a lot of times they would bury you because it would be like, we got to prove that that the people in the other company aren't as good.
Yeah, they would do that constantly.
But
oh, Taz is the ECW champion right now, and he's in our company. Let me beat him.
Let's get the announcer to beat him. The retired old announcer.
Lexar wants to know, what do we think Nikhil and Dobbs' thoughts are on their new prime minister? Incher, what do you think Nikhil and Dobbs' thoughts are on their new prime minister?
It would be nice if they're on the call with us. I think their thoughts of the new prime minister is they hate his what he stands for, but they think he's a sharp dresser.
No, apparently Nikhil voted for him.
Oh, really? Well, I guess I was wrong then. Sorry.
I heard the new prime minister is like Starver. People were saying, like, I don't know anything about him. So,
yeah,
kind of like boring, seems like.
Yeah.
It's cool.
He's probably one of those bronies or something.
Whoa.
Yeah, hell yeah. First brony prime minister.
I don't mean, after the last debate, America can't really talk about anyone else's.
I just wanted them to break out the golf clubs and just have a match right there. Like, hell yeah. Let's settle this beef.
Yeah, and then watch two old men just like struggle for like hours. On the golf course, I mean. It's like, oh god.
An update on one of AEW. This is Nikhil. An update on one of AEW's fastest rising stars, Daniel Garcia. Garcia's current contract with AEW is set to expire this fall. According to Fightful Select, the belief is that Garcia will be sticking around AEW, with one source telling the publication that they believe he has already resigned. I can't imagine he'd be leaving. He's getting like I think probably more of a push than he really warrants.
He's been given a lot of pushes in AEW.
Lexar's got a question for Jonathan Jackson and Incher and Coast and Ludite and Bruce, but he does not want my answer, he says. Do you talk to inanimate objects?
Didn't we get asked this last week? And I admitted that I kind of try to take it easy on my car. I used it a lot the week before.
I mean, this microphone is inanimate, ain't it?
Good point.
It's true.
I think the last time was like, do you like do you have sex with inanimate? This is like, you just talk to them.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I don't.
Hey, what's up, Comb? What's up, Comb?
Yeah, I mean, I say to him, like, that's a bad little inanimate object.
Damn, and he starts spanking it?
Yeah.
Naughty.
How do you like that inanimate object?
Was that really annoying?
Yeah, it was pretty annoying.
Don't tell me that. I'll fucking pull it out every day.
It's like the dynasty.
You know what's really annoying? Your penis.
Teacher wants you to pull up.
It's just like, you take it out of my mouth? Fuck. Been in there all day.
And I'm telling your Hollywood buddies.
Hollywood? What? That you suck my wiener?
No. I'm telling them how mean you are to me.
What? They love it. They're like, wait a minute, he's from the South? That's fine.
Like, well, fuck him then. Like, technically, I'm not South. I'm just kind of like.
I know. I'm just kidding. Jeez.
Like, nobody wants West Virginia, though. Like,
oh my God! No,
the South and the North are just both like, no.
We love the WV. The WV is like Hall of Fame material here on the Headyverse.
Yeah.
Just think, if you weren't from West Virginia, there would be a lot less like love on this show. Look at all the great moments that have come out of you being from West Virginia.
The
Great
WV.
moments.
the WV, like Hillbilly Heartthrob.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at all the great like comedy that's now. If you had been from like Newark, like there would not be as much like it would be like
Yeah.
You hate the people in East Virginia.
yeah. No one talks about East Virginia.
That's right.
So you should have some pride in the WV.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear all this bullshit. You're always tearing down your home. You got to build up the WV like me and the rest of the Headyverse.
Like you.
Yeah. I think I've done a lot to put the WV on the map.
Lexar, I have a question for you. Whenever you take a drink of something, if you hold your pinky out like this, does it make it taste better?
Your pinky
Stays
or
the
drink?
same.
So you hold it out. See, it tastes better, don't it? It tastes better.
If you watch a show, I that's how I always drink, pretty much.
Oh, now you're claiming it. Is that what you're doing? You're claiming
Yeah,
it?
bitch.
No, fuck you, man.
What are you gonna say? You invented the pinky?
Yeah, I invented the pinky.
Uh,
Tell him, Bruce. I invented the pinky. You can back me up on this.
Yeah,
pinky and
I
the,
saw it.
maybe a
seen
pinky
it,
and
yeah.
the stinky.
You're always so vile. What's
What?
with you? You're always so disgusting.
Weren't you just talking about sucking me off?
No, you brought that up.
Oh.
Jeez.
Well, you said that it was annoying.
No,
when
you
had to
brought
blow
that
me.
up.
You said my penis was annoying.
I was just seeing if you'd pull it out. 'Cause, like you're
Why?
saying, you always like to pull out.
You gonna rub it out again?
All the
I was
glee
picturing
that Reddy gets from it. Look at him. He's like,
like a raisin penis where it's all wrinkly. Like,
He's trying to use reverse
All over.
psychology to see my dong. Not even reverse psychology if he just wants to pull it out, though. I guess it's just psychology. Oh. Where the hell are we, Incher? Oh, here we go. Nikhil at the Ring of Honor Club episode that premiered on July 4th. That's the 4th of July, Independence Day.
oh,
Former WWE duo, the Maximum Male Models, made their promotional debut. The duo, which consists of Mansoor and Mace, debuted in a vignette for the MXM collection on the ROH TV. Are you pumped? Are you thrilled? You loving it?
Hell yeah, Mace Windu.
I haven't seen it. I'm really far behind on my ROH feed.
What the hell? Earlier in the show, you were fucking yelling at me about Ring of Honor. You're all pissed.
Mhm.
This is the greatest. You were talking about Griff Goulash. Griff, what's his name? Goulash? Griff
not
Garrison.
It's not
You're
good.
like, he's been tearing it up on the Ring of Honor. Now we find out it's all a lie. You don't even
but-
watch it.
I mean, in my defense, it's fun to yell at you. I mean,
Fun to beat your ass.
you can try.
Incher, isn't Mace one of your boys? Your
There you
homeboys?
go.
No,
You're
I
cheering
don't,
for
recall,
Mace?
I don't recall ever saying Mace was my homeboy.
The homeboys. What do you mean by that?
You've offended Jackson now. Good job, Lexar. Gee.
I'm losing my voice here. Lexar, do you think prices for everything are too high? That's why I use the 5-finger discount.
You give everybody a hand job and they give you the stuff for free.
Yeah, stuff's expensive. It's fucking expensive to go to McDonald's.
I mean, we just seen Cheers is how much they're charging for everything. They're like fucking $20 for a hamburger.
Yeah, never mind how much a hand job costs.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you're supposed to order it, get it, and just walk out.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. Payers are suckers.
Yeah. If you pay before you get the actual thing, then they got you.
Exactly. The working man's a sucker. I learned that in the Bronx Tale.
Hell yeah.
I think the fact that this is Nikhil, I think the fact that there was no Hurt Business versus Bloodline War is one of the biggest mishaps in the history of pro wrestling, Shelton did. I agree. I think they really missed the boat on a great angle there of Hurt Business.
Yeah.
And that started around the same time.
Yeah, they really screwed up on that. That was Vince. He didn't want it. He was like, "No, pal. Let's make them think they're going to get a push, and then we're not."
Yeah, there's no logical reason it got over and stuff.
Yeah, made no sense.
Lexar, is Incher an Ace, Lowe's, or Home Depot guy?
I think I prefer Home Depot.
Really?
Yeah, I think I'd rather go to Home Depot.
Man.
Yeah.
What is it about Home Depot that really gets you rolling?
It's like I look up and the sign's all yellow, or no, it's not yellow, it's orange, and it's got the white lettering. And
What,
I'm like,
you think you're in like Taz country?
I guess maybe.
Do you think Taz ever comes in and he's like, "Listen, you guys are still in my gimmick"?
Only I can have the orange.
Good night. I'm out.
Good night.
No, you got to
He
stay.
knew it's
Like
his last question. He's gonna be a little baby boy.
You're not going nowhere.
My energy is gone.
You're not hardcore
My
then.
phone energy is gone.
You need to be hardcore.
It's up
You
to
need
11% right
hardcore.
now. Good night.
You need a charging bank. So you can
Exactly.
plug it to. Don't he have like a wall outlet? I mean, he's got to have a wall outlet.
Nah, he has to go to the library and charge it.
That's a really sorry excuse. You just plug your phone in. I mean,
Nice. Normally he does that. Like he knew that was his last question. So you know, I think if you send in all these questions and then you just leave after yours is answered, you shouldn't, and you don't want to listen to anyone else's. You shouldn't be allowed to send in so many. Nikhil listens to all these. He messages me. He's all excited whenever we can.
Thanks, Nikhil.
I'm so excited for Lexar and all his questions. It's the best.
On this day in 1988, this one's for intro. The movie License to Drive was released in theater. What are your memories? I watched it recently and I loved it. It's better than Rocky.
Did you just make it a question for me? I actually seen that at the theaters, I believe, but we arrived a little not at the theaters, but the drive-in theaters, and we arrived a little bit late. I think it was like before Short Circuit 2, I think.
Awesome.
Because that was the only theater that was showing it. Like we wanted to see Short Circuit 2, so we caught the tail end of License to Drive.
I watched that movie when it came out. It was the two Coreys were in it.
Yeah,
starring role.
Didn't I think Juju said that the dude who was like molesting Corey Haim was in that movie? So
Michael Jackson?
No, that's the other Corey.
Corey Haim. Yeah, it was like I forget who she said it was. Or wasn't it like the dude that was in Friday 13 Part 5 and
Michael Jackson?
Who she was saying? No, he's not in Friday 13 Part 5.
That's Corey Feldman.
No, he's in Friday 13 Part 5, but it's like
he's like the kid.
The chocolate guy at the beginning that Vic takes the axe to.
Yeah, we were actually gonna have him on Without Your Head. We even had the picture drawn and stuff. Remember?
The chocolate guy. What is this? A hate crime?
No, he was like walking up, like, "You want a bite of my chocolate bar?" And everybody was getting annoyed with him, and then he had chocolate on his hands, and he picked up the clean laundry, and they're like, "Get out of here!"
And then he got killed.
Yeah, and then he offered offered the chocolate bar to the guy who was like this crazy homicidal freak who was chopping wood at the time, and he was like, "Get out of here!" And then he's like, "Fine, if you're gonna be like that," and then he just chopped him up. And it turns out that was the guy's son who was actually pretending to be Jason, and he went on a homicidal killing spree because he was the ambulance driver who's seen his body, and that just made him snap. So then he started killing him.
My mind.
So he's not in this. He's not in it.
Spoiler.
But Jason wasn't in that movie. But so he like raped one of the Corey Feldmans.
Well, I don't know if that's
Jason
true or not.
Voorhees raped Corey Haim?
No.
No, it wasn't Jason.
No, Jason just wants to kill.
Is that
It
what
was.
you're-
It was one of the actors with that guy that was from License to Drive, and I think it was like a coach or something like that. According to
Did he
Jim
ever,
Hughes, he said
did
she
he
looked
ever
it up.
actually say who actually molested him? I didn't know
No, he
ever
didn't
actually
say
said.
it, but she believes that's who the person was. So maybe I shouldn't be saying it.
Man,
Wow.
God's gonna sue Jujubee.
Man. I think the other dude though, the Dominique guy, I think he was actually like, was he named in it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah, it came out. I don't know if it was the Corys, but
I think it was. Yeah, he was
I don't
actually
think it
named.
ever has been like actually said who did anything to the Corys.
Yeah, well,
I just pulled up an article that has names in it.
Coast is on it.
Yeah, according to it, it says John Grisham, Alfie Hoffman, and Charlie Sheen.
John
wow.
Grisham. Well,
Oh yeah, I remember the Charlie Sheen one. He talked about that.
The John Grisham, the author.
Apparently,
R.A. Mihailoff is actually in License to Drive. Former Without Your Head guest.
Oh really?
Yeah. He played Leatherface in Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 3.
I bet you never thought we would talk so much about License to Drive, Nikhil, did you?
It's like, oh, this makes my day.
I didn't know Michael Jackson was part of that.
I saw it back in the day, but I don't really remember much about it. I think I saw it on VHS, so I don't think I saw it at the theater driving. 12 years ago today, Austin Aries wins the TNA World Heavyweight Championship, defeating Bobby Roode at Destination X. Any memories? I always was a big Aries fan.
Yeah, he got all weird.
Yeah, it's too bad. And then I guess that's maybe why he never was pushed anywhere for too long.
what happened to him?
Seemed to really go like he doesn't seem like a very good person.
Oh, I heard he became a vegan and then. Oh yeah, he did. He had some match at TNA.
Yeah, then since then too, he's like this. See, he wasn't he part of that. He was part of that whole Control Your Narrative group, which they all seem kind of pretty kooky.
Well, he got mad when he was in the match with John Morrison, and he stood up and flicked off Don Callis.
Yeah.
And then he never came back to the company, and then there's also that situation where he had his crotch up in Christy Hemme's face when she was trying to give him an announcing to the ring. So
No, Austin Aries just tried to attack me right there.
Damn.
Oh man.
I'm gonna control your narrative.
Is that where he is now?
He was. I don't know. Maybe he still is.
He's the only one in it.
Yeah, it's just him. It's him and that ref, like the MAGA ref there from.
Oh yes, sir. Everybody else moved on.
Let's see. It's Kevin Nash's birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Kevin Nash. What are your favorite
big,
memories?
sexy?
Thank you. But it's off to Kevin Nash's birthday.
No, I'm talking to Kevin Nash. Favorite memories of Kevin Nash? When he came on the show, that was pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
We had him on the show.
Yeah, obviously, well, it was really cool. I remember, being at Royal Rumble 94, and it was before he was a big star, but he got such a big reaction in the Rumble that it really led to them doing a lot with him. So that was cool to see. And of course, the NWO stuff, but
I really liked his TNA match with Mick Foley too. I know that match isn't really talked about a whole lot, but I really dug that match. I thought it was cool.
It's a big fan of the
like
Master
Oz
Blasters. Oz, yeah.
Vinny Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
I was a big fan of that.
I'll be honest, I did like Vinny Vegas. But Oz, I remember watching Oz live, and I was like, what the hell is this supposed to be?
Exactly. That's why I like it.
Yeah, I seen that documentary that was on. I think it was the Who Killed WCW, or no, he was. Was he on that? He was on
Yeah.
that. I've seen so many of those documentaries recently. I'm not sure which one it was, but he was like telling Dusty that he was telling Dusty, he's like, Oz is like the place. It's like I can't. How
Right.
can I be Oz?
Yeah.
It was,
Don't worry about it, baby.
don't worry about it, baby. Just do
And
what
Kevin
Dusty
Sullivan was
says.
the wizard with the monkey, I believe.
Mhm.
It was Dax's birthday from FTR. What are your favorite memories? Some of the best tag matches the last few years. It's FTR
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
I
Your
was
stuff
glad.
with the Briscoes.
I was glad when he stopped podcasting.
Yeah, kind of. I never even watched it or listened to it, but I would see clips. I was like, man, this guy makes me not want to like him.
Mhm.
Just seemed to whine about everything. On this day,
No, John Grisham's the guy that's in License to Drive.
the octopus?
No, it's not the author.
No. The guy
Is
that was in the top 20 in the PWI 500?
No, not him. Different one.
No. On this day in 2001, ECW and WCW formed the Alliance from the Phillips Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. I remember watching this, having no idea what was happening and loving it. Wow, memories. I had the opposite feeling. So when they had the ECW come out, I was like, yes. And then they immediately ruined it when they had Stephanie McMahon with them.
Yeah, I remember that. It was just like I was so excited, and then it was just like, oh, fuck. Stephanie's in the group. She came out with that little ECW beret, and I was just like, this is just fucking ruined.
How did they even? It's kind of mind boggling. It's like we're having an invasion, and like let's include all the McMahons, like so that it's like it's not real or something. I don't know. It's very weird.
So fucking dumb.
And if they know you're rooting for these other, there's like a fan base for these other groups. Wouldn't they know like the last thing they'd want to see is like a McMahon owning them?
I think that's the thing. I think he wanted to squash it.
I think so too. They want it to fail. Yeah,
he wanted it to fail.
A self-fulfilling prophecy.
You gotta learn to eat shit and love the taste.
It's like Monday Night Mayhem, like invaded in your head, and then we immediately just like.
And they call it World Wrestling Entertainment when the head of the company wants to do the complete opposite of entertaining you. He wants to do like
he wants
exactly
to
what
himself.
Yeah. Should just be named World Wrestling Vince McMahon Entertainment.
Man, and he almost would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for us darn kids.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, if you just honestly, if he would have kept paying the money owed her,
if he would have just upheld to the contract that he agreed to.
Yeah, and it was probably for about like $50 one of us, or like $10. On this day in 1996, Rey Mysterio defeated Dean Malenko to become the new Cruiserweight champion on Nitro. Any memories? Rey Mysterio really was special to watch back then.
Yeah. He was
Not
amazing.
so much now for me, but at that time, yeah, he was really special at that time. I really loved all the until they started having those like the cruiserweights and the luchadors just like job to the regular wrestlers. That was a really cool time. I used to love watching those matches. Have you seen the movie Smile? Very creepy. Yeah, I actually thought that was one of the better horror movies that year.
I haven't seen it.
Second one's coming out soon.
Number 2.
Jonathan Jackson! Do you like to do stuff, and what's your favorite memories of doing stuff?
I just don't like doing stuff.
I know, Intra's a stick in the mud.
I just can't get enough of the stuff.
Can't get enough of the stuff. I like the movie of the stuff.
Yep. I want to eat some of the stuff.
Are you eating it or is it eating you? You know why they call me Mo? Because every time they give me money, I always want Mo. That's a line from the stuff. Jonathan Jackson, what's the deal? What's the deal with wrestling being more invested in a show's rating success than the actual wrestlers and matches? I agree. It's the fucking annoying as I honestly keep leaving groups because I'll look at something, they'll be talking about a match or whatever. And it's 95% of it is not if they liked it or not. It's like, look at this empty seat here or the quarter hour. And it's like, good Lord. Like, I don't know how, if you're a fan of something, that's all you think about.
Nah, it's like one thing or the other. Don't like put them together. Like, enjoy the product or like you look at the numbers. Like, don't. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, it's really rare they even talk about if they like something or not. Just totally obsessed with.
Yeah. People are talking about how movies make so much in the box office, and that's why it's so great.
Right? Yeah. Like, what's your favorite movie? Well, Transformers made blah blah blah, so it's a much better movie than Taxi Driver.
Yeah, or any of the Rock movies lately.
Hell yeah, Rock movies are the best.
I think that's like
And
the
there was even a guy in the group, and nothing against him. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he was like, he said, I don't know where to find it, but he literally, and I kept reading it because it was just, I couldn't quite, I understood what he's saying, but I couldn't like fathom why someone would say it, that he never watched wrestling for the wrestling. He always watched it for the gates and the ticket sales, even as a kid. And I was like, why? Who on earth would follow a company because of that? And then it was about a pay-per-view, and I was like, if you're just interested in the tickets and the gate and all this stuff, why would you even watch the pay-per-view?
Yeah, really.
But did he pop hard when they were like, and we're sold out with 45,000 people? He's like, yeah.
Now just turn it off. $50 well spent. 5 stars.
Quiet down. It's the best part of the show.
I wonder how much popcorn this will.
Maybe people think the more validity they get when they have the more people there, like it validates them liking it if there's more people that like it or whatever.
Yes, that is definitely something that I've never thought about. I liked a lot of stuff that other people weren't. I mean, now actually people love horror movies and wrestling and Dungeons and Dragons stuff. But like that was stuff I grew up watching when it was not cool or interesting was not cool. So that is a little. I see a lot of people today would be like, only nerds watch wrestling, and I'm like, I hate to tell a lot of these people, but no one thought you were cool at any time because you liked wrestling. No one thought, oh, wow, that's a really cool guy there. He's a big wrestling
fan.
Yeah. Like, yeah, he watches wrestling. That's badass.
Yeah, that's one of the least cool things about me.
Is there anything anybody watches that, like, people are like, yeah, that's really cool he watches?
No, not really.
Anime.
Maybe football or something. Anime? No, there's no. You people would think you're a big nerd if you like that.
Oh, you mean back in the day?
Yeah, really. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would depend on the people. I guess there are people think you're cool if you like anime, but I don't think like if you just told someone you're walking down the street like I'm a big anime fan, they'd be like, whoa.
Nowadays, you'd be surprised. But like you said, though, it depends. Really.
Yeah, it would depend. You'd have to find a fellow. It is cooler today. To a degree to like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's weird. It's actually a lot of the fan base online that hate the other fans.
Yeah, that tribalism. That tribalism is so weird.
Isn't it just so fun to hate though? It's just like
no, not to me. I kind of not into that.
Let's hate on the WWE fans. Let's hate on Monday Night Mayhem. Let's.
Maybe I was younger, but I think after I was like I don't want to get like deep. After having like near-death experiences and stuff, I think I look at things differently. I'm still embarrassed by my girlfriend asked me who was watching WrestleMania 7 Peacock.
I could get you on the phone with Big Mosh, and you'd change your tune real quick. You'd be like,
I love the Big Mosh. I'd give him a shot. Let's get him back on. What if we get Big Mosh back on the show to talk about the history of Monday Night Mayhem?
I might wander off like I do at the Raw Report.
What the hell, Steven? Did you hear that?
You don't stick around?
What?
You don't listen to the Raw Report? You don't,
Steven.
You weren't getting the pizza out of the oven. You just leave.
You know,
Steven
what I noticed,
anyway. He just
you know what I
watches
noticed?
his own
It's like
show.
watching WWE again. When I quit 5 years ago, they all had the same haircut and the same body shape. Now,
Yeah, all Jack.
they got the same haircut and the same body shape, but it's a different haircut.
Yeah. Now people have some different hair.
And short one with the beard.
Yeah, there's different people. You got like Otis and who's that one guy? Intro doesn't like the big wide guy from like Australia or
Bronson Reed.
Yeah, Bronson Reed. I like him. I mean, I say I like him, but I've seen him wrestle, I think, once in my lifetime.
You're like, I like him because Intro don't like him.
I saw him. No, I liked him the one time I saw him. I don't know. Maybe I'd feel differently if I've seen him more than once.
I'd like to cut a vignette where he's walking into the Golden Corral, and it's like got his music going, where it's like boom, boom, walking into the Golden Corral. It's like, fuck, here comes the man right now.
Big piles of steak, like on a big plate, like.
Would you be intimidated by how much you could eat?
Probably, yeah.
Then he just eats your ass, throws you right into the fountain.
Well, throwing me into the chocolate fountain isn't a punishment for me. I'd be like,
damn. Have you ever swam in the golden fountain in the chocolate fountain at the Golden Corral?
I think that was a Freudian slip there.
I'm suspicious of anything that's brown and randomly running.
Then I picture Intro just clean himself off like a cat after he's just like licking him.
That or when it dries, it's like it gets hard, so that might make me like.
He's like, I'm the BBC now.
I pictured every home version of black like me.
Good God.
What? It could be like your Halloween costume. What?
I'm telling your actor buddies you made that comment.
What was with that?
Telling on you.
I thought it was funny. There was a couple times when Jason was saying stuff and when Elaine from the group, and she started telling stories, or both of them, and I was like, they don't need to know everything about me.
Shame came over Neil Jones. For the first time, he is known.
No, it wasn't shame. I was just like, oh, they don't need to know. Let's see. Jonathan Jackson. When will AEW or WWE try to Hacktua some wrestlers live on TV? I will say this: if I would never see another Hacktua meme, I would be happy, I think it ran its course after about an hour for me, but definitely at least after a couple of days. I was like,
I saw it just like what the one that Bruce made was the first one I ever seen, and I was just like, all right, I think I got enough of that.
Like some guy on my on TikTok, he was like, I was like, what do you? He's like, I want you to make a Hawk 2 thing, and I'm like, as soon as I look at what it is, I'll make one. So I made it, not even knowing what it was. So I just came up with something.
It's like, here's the Iron Sheik.
I just don't understand why it went so damn viral. Like,
It's like I grew up in the South, and like that's like every other girl you know. It's like every other chick.
Every girl just walks up and spits on your cock.
That's cool.
Well, just like some Southern girl that you meet at the fair. That's the kind of girl that you
Damn,
meet.
I gotta go to the Southern fairs.
I'm not right.
Yeah.
Well, why are they so
And
angry
that girl
down there?
probably won't
That's what
talk
they
to
got.
you either because she's like stuck up. Like,
Oh, we'd like to sacrifice a northerner.
yeah, basically.
Oh,
Usually stuff like that catch on fire. I just avoid social media for like as long as it takes.
Intra's like the Children of the Corn or something. He's a lot of Satanists and
I think
guys
he's
wanting to
just
sacrifice
trolling.
me.
I think he's trolling the Tazo.
I think this is the real Intra. Maybe Tazo's right all along.
Whoa.
that would be a first.
Troll.
We're all worshiping Moloch. And, let's see. Jonathan Jackson. Would you rather have the power to appear when someone says your name or the mega powers colliding? I think I'd rather have the power to appear when someone says my name. That'd be pretty rocking.
Well, do you have the
Imagine
choice to show up if they call your name?
Not true. That would kind of suck, actually.
I don't understand.
Like Candyman, I just got to show up.
Yeah.
What's
Like,
the other
I'm a
option?
total jerk.
The mega powers colliding. I like that one. It reminds me of like backstage where all the like medical equipment gets thrown around and like.
That was when the mega powers collided. That's when Hogan fought Macho Man.
Mm-hmm.
And I could see Intra's probably going to go in the mirror later and keep saying Jackie Jones to see if I appear now.
And then I'll do like your movie.
Draw them hearts on the mirror.
You gonna whip your wiener out like Bill Eaton?
Whoa.
See, I wasn't trying to spoil it, Jack.
Oh.
I was setting it up so
I
people
think we
would
already
have to-
said it for quite a
Oh,
while.
well, that's true.
What is your favorite title in wrestling today, and why is it the WWE Speed title?
My favorite title is the one that Cody Rhodes doesn't have.
Damn.
What, the one Damian Priest has?
Oh fuck, Damian Priest. Damn, John. Why you gotta hit me with reality here?
You the one that brought it up, boy.
So those are the only two world champion.
Well, you got
Who's
Swerve.
the Universal champion?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be WWE now. What the hell?
Yeah, you got Swerve and you got Jay Briscoe.
I like probably Swerve right now.
Mark Briscoe, excuse me.
I like Swerve.
Swerve. He's the title you like today.
I do. I'm gonna put Shine Swerve up, put him up off my mantelpiece.
Wait a minute.
What's going on here?
Fuck yeah. Whoa.
That ass. Did you get your gun?
See. All right, here we go.
Is this your gun? Oh, it's his shoes.
Is it bad that I bought them both?
No, I think it's cool.
For a good cause.
Hell yeah. -1 appreciates it. That's
I
cool.
really like those. I actually think they're both nice, but these are more like shoes I would wear.
Yeah, I think I would actually wear these.
Yeah. I'd wear them both, but I really like these.
But yeah, I bought.
What's the
pair of
thing?
these.
What's the round thing? The
That's
laces?
the Dark
acrylic?
Order. Oh, this is the laces. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Wait,
are
so
cool.
That's the Dark
AEW has
Order.
a shoe line?
Yeah, they have. This is the second one
Reebok.
out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Those are
really nice.
really cool.
Let's see the other one. I seen like they had like Brody Lee. Maybe he's in the other one.
He's in the
Like-
shoe.
Like
Does remain.
The
Yeah, dust falls out.
The exalted.
there he is. No, he's not in. Good God. He's well, I mean, he's in the shoe here. Look,
Oh
Red
shit!
paper
Ah!
in the tub.
Ah! What? When you feel bad, you're just like fucking putting your foot right on his face,
yeah, so he's yeah, they got him.
peeping out.
And this one's just
They should have had -1 in that one.
Those are
Oh,
cool.
those are really nice. I like them.
I'd wear them.
yeah. I'm thinking about wearing them.
What size are they?
10.
10.
What? You making fun of me?
I'll never make fun of you, my little boy, my lover.
Join the Dark Order.
Audio soulmate.
Join the Dark Order.
Now that they have the shoes out, you think maybe they'd be on TV?
They're getting
Nope.
pushed. They're gonna get a huge push.
Yeah.
There might be a new fan fiction. Whoa! And raw script dated 12 years after those events transpired in the original in the works from an unnamed source. Yes! 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 Yes!
Starring who?
Bone returns into. I imagine if we got the Bone shoe line,
Hell yeah.
I'd wear those.
I would like to make a
One
fan fiction
cell.
request.
One cell. That's all we'd get.
What's that, Mr. Coast?
Now, my fan fiction request, I would like Tony Atlas, okay?
Uh-huh.
You know, he's walking down the street, you know, and he's on his way to his new job, like making hot dogs. But I wanted to involve hot dogs, and he gets lost like some Jack and the Beanstalk type of stuff, but instead of like beans, it's crack. So
Damn.
So he makes hot dogs?
Man, friggin' Coast thinks all black people are on crack.
Nah, just Tony, just him. Like, oh, I gotta start my job making hot dogs. Oh,
Instead of cracking Jack and the Beanstalk, it's cracking the Beanstalk.
hey, oh, okay, you're hired. You get on this, and you've been hired. You got to do this. Oh, it's got to be funny. And yeah, you can work in some like relapsing all the whole 9 yards.
Then Jujubee takes her shoes off.
Oh,
Real big.
Oh, this good thing got some white foot on there. Man, that's cool.
I think he's an upstanding man.
Didn't like Tony Atlas didn't Tony Atlas want like Pickles pig feet on the Legends house?
Make sure the nail is real big on it.
Maybe this fetish goes a little deeper than we think.
Damn.
Good.
He's pickling white women's feet.
Man, wouldn't it be something if he turns out to be like a serial killer and
Just like, he's got jars of pickled feet.
I guess you got me.
I've never murdered for ladies, and every time there's a murder, that he was in town.
Yeah, exactly. That's how they crack him down.
that's the reason why Vince liked him so much.
Yeah.
And nobody catches it, but then a real big mark, but he becomes a police guy.
Him and Jimmy Snuka are his two favorites.
He's like picking his teeth with a toenail.
Oh, it's a good toenail. Oh.
Well, I hope Tony's not listening.
I hope he is.
You might want to call in if he is.
Yeah, if you want to,
No,
we'll give you the link,
I'll-
Tony, if you want to.
You got that Coast guy. He always making fun of me. I think he real mean.
Oh.
I want to invite him to my basement to try some of this pig's feet.
He called me long cab and Tony and everything. I appreciate him. That guy.
You can check out. We have several Tony Atlas interviews in our archives.
I can hate on him.
Good job, you're not getting another one.
I'll do director's cuts over those. Like, yeah, see, now this is the point where he's starting to lie and he can't get his facts straight. He's never been quite the same since his wife picked him out of that frozen ice underneath that park bench that night where they got married.
Do you think she cracked it with her feet?
Yeah, probably. Like,
there they are.
And I own that shirt now.
Yeah, that shirt is Bruce's right now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Does he have a boner? Is he? Oh no,
That looks like it.
That's a fanny pack.
I sure do like you, Neil.
Tony has always been good to us, and I will not stand for this anymore. I like Tony Atlas. He's a good man.
Oh,
and you like white women's feet. Mikey B has a question, Incher.
Yes, sir.
He has multiple, actually. What is your favorite wrestling VHS release of all time?
Favorite wrestling VHS release of
One Night Stand.
I'm gonna say
No,
you like One Night Stand, Luddite?
no, that Forever Hardcore thing. I got mixed up like the other
Oh,
one.
Forever Hardcore.
It would be this.
There you go.
Because
Roddy
this was
Piper.
sent to me by a beloved member of the Headyverse.
You know,
Yeah.
his daughter is actually pretty cool in the ring.
Tyler Stevens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Piper.
Yeah.
Piper Teal. Is it
Teal.
Teal Piper?
Teal, yes, Teal.
Yeah, I didn't want to say the other Piper.
Yeah,
That
she
really
she
sucks.
likes- Oh, Piper Niven?
Yeah, she really sucks. She just needs to quit.
That's Dewdrop, right?
Yeah. I'm going to say the Beyond the Mat VHS release because it has the special features where Tommy Dreamer's describing the pile driver as like the orgasm of the match where it's like boom and it just explodes and it's like, could you be any more disgusting, Tommy Dreamer?
And the last question of the night. I know this is in your head and not without your head, but I would like to hear Jack's thoughts on the 1975 Roger Corman film, Death Race 2000. That is a favorite of mine. I absolutely love Death Race 2000. Used to show it all the time on TBS when I was a kid. People don't know it's like a dystopian future, and the big sport is like there's a bunch of drivers in their cars, and they have to run over and kill normal people, and they get different points for like old people and young people and kids and women, and a young Sylvester Stallone's in it. And there's a great scene when one of the cars driving. It's at an old folks home, at a retirement home, and he's driving by, and so the car's going, and they show there's like bushes, and they just show like old people popping up like as the car drives by because he's running over some old folks. Fantastic movie, I love it. Death Race 2000. They remade it and completely missed the point. It's not very good, but the original is great. I highly recommend Death Race 2000.
We got Anthony Uberstar in the chat room. He says, "What's the most grotesque thing you do to become WWE Speed Champion? Would you?" Oh my lord, what's with this guy?
Would you jack off with hot sauce?
Oh lord, no. Why would that like make you the Speed Champion? Like, I don't
It would
understand.
hurt so bad you'd want to get it over with.
You gotta pay your dues.
I
Gotta
jacked
show your
off with
love
my
of the biz.
I jacked off with my mama's hair
There we
relaxer
go.
once.
I believe she just yep. She just put Tony Atlas, to sleep. Now she's here. I believe in Joe Henry.
Oh man.
I agree.
Well, not the Joe Henry part, but that other guy.
What? Coast boy, Tony A. Big Tony. Making him making his people proud.
Oh, put me in the Thomas Simpson outfit.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna bring Tony Atlas in my slow promotion.
You think you can go an hour just to get to where he can actually deliver the pinfall?
Well, in my promotion, it's just like they just do all rest holds.
Just rest holds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take about 20 minutes to get to the ring.
a kind of bear hug for like 25 minutes.
Well, you just lay on the ground and have someone put his foot on his face. Like,
Yeah, that would be like the perfect spot for him if he like put his opponent in like a headlock, and then the valet came in and started stomping on his head.
That's how he can Hulk up today. That should be his new gimmick. So he's like about to get defeated. His girl takes her shoes off, walks on his face, and he just starts hulking up
for 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Or taking your idea about the gummy worms and the you get a whole bunch of like sauerkraut and you put it in a can, but you call it like toe jam, and he like picks it out and throws it in his mouth like Popeye and hulks up. And
I like it. I'm down. Yeah, Tony Atlas, bring him. I say he's got one more run in him.
Oh yeah. He's like 70.
Age is just a number.
Yeah, man. That fool actually said you can't shoot like a belly to back suplex, because he was talking about like how Brie Bryan Blair said that Power Orndorff belly to back suplex. So he's like, you can't shoot that move. Like, of course you can. People do it in the hood all the time. It's called getting dipped. You idiot.
Damn. So that was all the questions. We want to thank the fine folks at the Headyverse for sending those in. We want to thank our producers, El Santos World, Josh Richards, Brian Matthew Clutter, and Coast in Your Head.
I'm sorry, Jack. I apologize. I'll foster up.
You're a good man.
I'll get my act together before next week. I promise. I'll get my butt out of the house.
Good. And also thanks the fine folks who helped support the show. And that is Jonathan Jackson, Mikey B, Steven Simmons, Brian Matthew Clutter, Daniel Corey, and Vic Schiavone. We got the fireworks going.
Yeah.
He's a pro now.
Yeah, I got it down.
So where I live, there's always traffic every summer. It's something I've been used to, but it's usually on Sunday. People leaving the Cape. But for whatever reason, every freaking day since the 5th, it's been bumper to bumper traffic leaving the Cape. Aren't they all off the Cape by now? Where the hell are all these people going? So it's really horrendous. I've never seen such terrible traffic. Just bumper to bumper, going over the bridge.
Do they know something? Is there a tsunami coming or something?
I don't know what the hell is happening, but every day, Friday, since the what was it? 4th of July was Thursday. It was Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Every single day. It's like, I would think everyone who even lives here would have been gone by now.
Damn.
What the hell is going on? This is a fucking pain in the ass.
It's weird.
You should kick all of their asses.
With karate, I'll kick your ass.
Isn't that like the total opposite message you should be like enforcing for karate? Like they say, like only use karate to defend yourself.
Yeah, but how
Strike
do you
first,
defend
strike
yourself?
hard.
By kicking ass.
Yeah, but
Cobra
you're
Kai,
just
baby.
gonna
Strike first.
I listened to Master Splinter and all of his teachings.
So what are you going to become
led me the right way.
a mutant ninja?
Yeah, I'm a mutant ninja.
A mutant what?
Can we copyright that?
Yep.
The mutant ninjas.
So it was I can't remember who, Mr. Kessler, my civics teacher. And I don't know whether that was in either junior high or ninth grade. Anyway, for extra credit, every test he would have you turn your on the back of the paper, and he would have Teenage Mutant Ninja whatever, and you draw the picture. What this had to do with civics, I have no idea. But so like around in December, it was like you draw a Teenage Mutant Ninja reindeer or whatever. And he thought it was hilarious, I guess. But I never. It seems like it would make it class fun, but it really just made me think, what are we doing here?
You're like, I want to learn.
I kind of did at the time, to be honest. But
He was showing you civics was all about learning how to draw.
Yeah, like teacher, can we do more math, please? And everyone's like, shut up.
I did. I actually was.
Reindeer, you asshole.
But yeah, I don't know. Is that? And he used to give out like prizes. His big thing was he would collect barf bags from airplanes, and so like he'd give them out and stuff.
Put barf in them.
Nice. Well, at least you didn't grow up in the dawn of rap, where you get a rapping teacher every now and then. It's like
He used to be on my Facebook. I think he's like the only teacher, because after he retired from teaching, he actually started. He works in movies now, which is kind of weird.
Oh.
He's like an extra, and he's like that. Like you can make a living. I mean, he's retired anyway, but yeah, he's still on my friends list here. Maybe he's watching. So if he's watching, I'm sorry, Mr. Kessler.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you need to put him in your movie.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
What if he still has those pictures of those Teenage Mutant Ninja whatevers?
He just has them all over his wall.
That'd be awesome.
Make
sure he has lines, Jack, so he can get his SAG.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know. I remember seeing he was in something fairly big, but like I said, he was like background actor, but I thought it was pretty cool. Anyway, I don't want to show pictures of him, but he still looks like a nice guy. He's got a big goofy smile here and stuff. All right.
Alrighty. Let's send this one home.
All right, had a good time. Thanks, everybody. We'll be back next week.
Yeah.
Hopefully with some an update on the Bone and maybe some fan fiction. If you want to send in new fan fiction, you can email iyhwrestling@gmail.com. Intro's going to be pumped for some. Loving it.
Yeah, I'm not going to be on next week.
You think it's going to be that?
Just kidding. Just kidding. I got a sense of humor, guys.
Do you think she got shivved in prison too?
Damn.
The hell are you? What?
Well, I don't know.
She's not even in prison.
How do you know?
I assume she isn't.
Right. Well, rest in peace, Buck Winchester.
He's alive. He's lying.
Is he really dead?
Yeah, he got murdered in prison.
God, Coast, how many times do I have to say he's really alive?
How do you know? Why would I lie about something so tragic?
I'll drive my ass down to Tennessee and find him, and I'll be like, "Here he is. Here's the guy."
Well, then you better bring some flowers to put on the man's grave.
Now,
that would be
on
a
one
depressing
hand,
video. I'd be like, "Well, turns out I was wrong. Here's Buck Winchester's grave. Here he is."
on one
Somebody got
hand,
the fever now.
oh man. Now, entry, you don't come off as you lie, but Jack is the most honest man in podcasting, so it's hard to believe who here, man. I mean,
Intro, when's the last time you've had interaction with Buck? I've had interaction with him for the last 20 years.
But you said he's dead, so you're interacting.
Yeah, why, Tom? Because I know. Because I've had interaction with him.
Now you're interacting with him.
I keep in touch.
Do you
with
know
him
his family? If he's dead, how's he going to answer your email?
I know.
Ouija board.
I know some of the the people of the Aryan Brotherhood that he was running. Not like I'm friends with them, but that's why
you're saying you're like these best friends, and you're like now he's in this crazy.
Well, look, when you go to prison, sometimes you got to do what you got to do to survive. Is all I'm saying. It's not just black and white here.
I'm telling your actor,
it wasn't there.
I was thinking about people dying, and when on their Facebook page, like they died, like on their Facebook page when you look it up.
Yeah, Buck's not on social media. He's off the grid. And now he's off the earth.
Go to prison, like they put like in prison, like on their Facebook page.
Life event and went to prison.
Yeah, or just like bars, like for their picture.
I think I did that once when I was in Facebook jail. That would suck if I got shivved in Facebook jail.
Yeah.
Already new job busting rocks.
Yeah. No, my job's busting nuts. Boom.
In prison.
Good.
I rule all the ass in here.
All right. Now things are just getting foolish, Incher. So let's get out of here. Play the song.
As they were before.
No, it was all serious before, but now it's just shenanigans, Inchman. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. He was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre was big. Yeah. He was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Booyah! I need to update that because the man who made that incredible opening theme song was Jackie Jones. Friggin' lyrical genius. Vocals up the ass or out the ass or something. Look at that. We got some dance. I thought that was like CG or AI or something. I think he's really
AI dance and Headybot ain't got shit on me.
Hell yeah. Where's Headybot been? Did Headybot get shivved in prison too?
Oh shit.
Dang.
Going around.
Yeah, we'll have to bring Headybot back. Oh, I just got a notice. Wait a minute.
From Headybot?
Oh, Buck's okay. All right. Well, thanks, Buck. Good thing you're
Oh, he pulled through.
Yeah, he recovered from death. So we'll be back next week, and we'll talk to you guys next time.
You gotta read that stuff in the